Throw it over your right shoulder.
Correct. Perhaps the next most common superstition, at least in the West, involves tossing salt over one's shoulder. Like knocking on wood, this superstition also involves the idea of warding off evil, the devil himself. In Leonardo da Vinci's The Last Supper, Jesus' betrayer, Judas, is portrayed as having accidentally spilled salt. Since Judas was associated with doing something bad, the argument goes that, ipso facto, so was salt. And throwing it over your shoulder was to blind the devil waiting there. The devil's literally behind you, and you're blinding him.
You don't think he upgraded the goggles? I'm just saying.
No. I know what you're about to do. And then this is the last one.
Wow, he's right on my 6, but he can't move his head.
Right. Ah, you got me.
He's slow, man.
Remember, folks, we are blindfolded, and Mike is handing us these candies. This one also
People
in a
on
cup.
YouTube know better.
Is there multiples in here, Mike?
Yes, there is.
You eat just one of them?
The rest are multiples.
God damn it, I can't get it wrong.
I'm just going to eat one.
And then I got one more after this for y'all.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, Miles, you're not going to like this.
No, I don't know.
Oh. What is that, Ted?
You, man.
Is it Juju fruit?
Very, very close.
Jujube.
Dots.
God, that's bad. That is really
Mine's lime. I like lime.
Really? Here, take mine. God, what sounds like a 12-year-old.
All righty.
Mine's lime. I like lime.
Here's the last candy that I got for you. You know, just shoot all this and chew it all on your face.
I'd rather have somebody poop in my mouth to get the taste out.
Wait for it.
At the break. Hey, baby, give me a log. Mike will defecate directly into Miles' mouth. Now, should we eat both of these, or what is this?
Yep, just go right after it.
All right.
Just up in that bad boy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That is a raisinette, my friend.
Terrible. I can't believe you like those,
Oh, my
man.
God.
Yeah, baby.
The
Really?
consistency's bad. The taste is bad.
Oh, I might have some this weekend.
Here, take mine.
No problem.
Yeah, baby. That's the good stuff right there.
What state is nicknamed the Mountain State?
They have a mountain mama.
Colorado.
See, that makes sense. But now it's Miles' home state of West Virginia. Hence the Mountain Mama.
Yeah.
Well, you can't farm there because the mountains are so severe.
Did they ever have, like, you know, I know there's like Miss West Virginia, but did they ever have like a Miss Mountain Mama?
No.
Like, you should be the Mountain
I didn't know
Mama.
Miss Teen West Virginia.
You told me about her, man.
Yes.
Said, yeah.
That was it. That's one that right there still in the bank.
Did you hooked up with that?
Maybe so.
Damn.
When you were in high school.
No, I was in college. She was a former teen, West Virginia.
Trying to help.
Oh, no, I mean, no, but you went to the crowd, the other crowd.
I wasn't.
Not at all.
Well, I might have
Why
been,
do you ask?
I might have been 18 or 19, but so was she.
Yeah. How did you pull that off?
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know.
Just once or more than once?
A handful of times.
Nice.
I thought maybe that was going to be something I could hold on to.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, but turns out she had a boyfriend back home that I couldn't put it on.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's college.
Yeah.
That
Miss
really is
Teen,
college.
West Virginia.
That is college.
Putting out. All right.
She was in a punters.
When I was at that race talking with those Scottish people, they were like, well, we kind of live up near, like, you ever heard of St. Andrews? And I just go, the birthplace of golf? Yes.
Yes. We've heard.
You got to listen to Robin Williams' skit on how golf was made. That's pretty hilarious.
Man, I've seen that once. I don't remember it, but I do remember seeing that and laughing my ass off.
Oh, it's funny.
All right, your question. How many valves are on a bugle?
3.
And it's a trumpet. The bugle has none.
Oh, the bugle.
Bugle.
I thought the French
bugle.
horn.
How do you confuse the bugle with the French horn?
I got my brass
brass.
mixed up for a
So
second.
the bugle is just based on how you pitch air through it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a kazoo.
Okay, all right.
That's what plays at Reveille and whatnot.
I was going to say, that's what they do, right?
So it's like that thing that Peter Frampton puts in his mouth. They're like, do you feel
Yeah,
like
okay.
What is a lucky item that you can walk around with? You'll
A rabbit foot.
A rabbit's foot, close. It's
Four-leaf clover.
It's another foot item. It's also the sign of the Colts.
Chicken
horseshoe.
foot.
Oh, a horseshoe.
The lucky horseshoe.
You're
I
supposed
walk
to walk
around with those
with
all
it?
the time.
I thought you were supposed to hang it up in your house for good luck.
Earliest origins of the horseshoe's function as a good luck charm reside in its shape. It's seen upside down, and the invocation of the pagan moon goddess Diana and her sacred vulva.
There's
So good-
sacred
wait.
vulva.
So good luck is upside down.
Yeah.
Why didn't the Colts do that then?
She got that sacred Volva.
You know what I'm saying?
The
Well,
metal,
they don't need it now.
metal is seen as both valuable and magical. Iron, in particular, was thought by early Europeans as something capable of warding off evil spirits. And as with the Romans and the lucky number 7, horseshoes frequently featured 7 nail holes.
So what you're saying is, when I look at the Colts, it's an upside-down secret vulva.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, give me that, baby.
I like that upside-down vulva. I knew that Good and Plenty would suck when you guys were like, don't tell them what it tastes like.
Do I touch it, Mike, or just put it in my mouth?
You can just put it straight in the mouth there, Tim.
And this is a candy we like.
Possibly.
That's a York peppermint patty.
That is a York.
Yeah, that's definitely York peppermint patty. Mm-hmm. They're okay.
Nah, I don't like it.
Oh, what's that? You don't like mint as a fun, whimsical flavor?
I never liked those. I like Andy's mint.
Andy's mints are dope.
Andy's are pretty good.
Yeah.
Andy's are pretty good.
I just don't like those.
Yeah, they're too much.
Too
man.
peppermint heavy.
Number 2 that I put. Okay.
I mess with them.
Oh, God.
Okay. Number 2 on the list.
This is a horrible
I put
idea.
the whole freaking thing in my mouth.
So did I. A little bit bigger than I was expecting.
Jesus.
This one's a cup, so be ready for it.
A cup?
Yep. And there's multiple in here, so
Don't choke on them.
Don't
What do you
shoot
mean?
them all. Just
I'll just dip in there and eat one?
yep, just dip in there and eat one of those.
All right.
Number 2.
All right.
That's a Whopper, and they're delicious.
You can have mine.
Thank you, man.
Gross.
Malted milk balls.
love 'em.
Whoppers.
And I saw some pepper or York peppermint patty in my mouth. I'm telling you right now, malt and mint, there's a reason you don't see that combo.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Okay, our men's room poll. Who you dressing up as? Barney, Robin, Jar Jar Binks, or a cardboard chocolate bar?
Cardboard Snickers.
Here we go. Ted, you're getting hot.
Snickers.
I wish I had a picture. People would not want to be dressed like this.
I think they believe they could do a better job.
Well, sure.
Even without seeing the picture, the way you have painted this, I think it's going to be better than yours. I still think your sister's is the best. She had the M on her
M&M.
chest, and they thought she was the Maryland Terrapin.
Yeah, it was a red circle. Then we put a white M on it for an M&M. She had one on her back, but for the front, they were like, "Oh, you're the Maryland Terrapin? Turtle?"
Well, speaking of candy, I just want to say one thing. I hope Whoppers is the #1 disgusting candy on the list.
Oh, come on.
I don't like them either.
I support you
come
100%. They
on.
suck.
No, they don't.
They really do,
Man,
man.
I guess I'm an island on that one.
They're not the worst, but they're not good.
I love them.
Really?
Yes.
Do you like malted stuff in general?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't.
Yeah, you'll
And
never
they
like
look
Whoppers.
so good.
They do.
They melt in your mouth, those balls, dude.
They kind of do, and then you're stuck with the malt.
Ugh. Ah.
Would you like to try my malty balls?
The only malt I like is like malt beverages, malt liquor.
That's healthy. I like that. I don't like malt unless it's with liquor.
Good old 211.
Yeah.
Well, keep in mind, a lot of
Hey,
the,
do you have a 211 instead of Whoppers? Cool, thank you.
a lot of the hard seltzers and stuff you drink are technically a malted.
a malted beverage. Yeah.
Was it like a rope over your shoulder? What was it?
It's yarn.
Yarn. Was it brown yarn?
I don't remember. I just remember we made them, and I wore it to school, and that was not advisable.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
I might have to call my sister and my mom, see if I can dig up, if they can email me or text me a picture of it.
USA costume sucks.
It was awful. I know. I want to tell these people on X or Twitter, whatever you call it, trust me, you don't want to be the chocolate bar. It's
Cardboard chocolate bar. And who wrote the thing and outlined everything?
I did. You've seen my handwriting.
Was it spelled correctly?
Oh, god damn.
I hope it wasn't.
Probably
I
not.
just
Mama Smith, send us a picture.
But imagine, just
What's Herthy?
pieces of cardboard.
It's what Mike Tyson likes.
Cardboard, yeah. Earthy bar.
You're a Herthy bar? I don't understand what that is.
Where is there a U in Hershey?
Oh, God. Jesus.
Well, my sister was an M&M that we just cut kind of a circle out of cardboard, painted it red, and put an M on it. People were like,
did
"Are
you
you
guys-
the Maryland Turtle?"
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,420. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And you are the Men's Room. On tap today, we celebrate a spooky Halloween on a Bad Choice Friday. The return of Ted versus the FCC, plus headlines, the Men's Room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Dangity John.
All right, here we go as we head to Florida where 6 people were arrested after thinking they were at a nude beach. I think you know what happened there. Meanwhile, a Kardashian for your children you would not want to teach. Apparently, driverless cars don't care if animals are in the road. Your kid wants potatoes instead of candy tonight, and my head is going to explode. And Sean Combs has been moved to Fort Dix. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, in case you didn't know, it's Halloween. And more than just candy, Halloween is all about those costumes. Now, outside of Comic-Con, today is the day where a large percent of the population is in disguise. And you can expect to see all the regulars, witches, vampires, pirates, and of course, the slutty version of any given profession, mainly nurses, nuns, and cops. This year, according to Google, some of the more costumes include characters from the Netflix hit K-pop Demon Hunters, the Boo-Boos, and believe it or not, a 2-person system where sadly they will simply be 6'7". Now, whatever the costume, you can expect some weirdness tonight. Not because it's Halloween, but because people will be in costume. Halloween or not, when people dress in disguise, they simply act different. And believe it or not, it's actually a psychological phenomenon called enclosed cognition, which is a real fancy way of saying that we basically act the way we dress. So on Halloween, a lot of people, of course, are dressed up, and then they drift into a little something called de-individualization. Now, that is the fancy way of saying that when you're in a group of people that are dressed up, everyone just kind of, well, you shun personal responsibility and you behave in a way that you normally wouldn't. And that's not just Halloween or Comic-Con. Think about it. It affects the Santa pub crawl. If you bump into those guys when they're doing their thing, right, they're all kind of holly jolly and hammered. The Seafair Pirates, try to have a normal conversation with one of them when they're doing their thing. It ain't gonna happen. Sports teams, when they run on the field, they're not your friend anymore. Or, well, when it comes down to it, when you have to dress nice. You know those rare times, guys, when we have to dress in a suit, we do feel a little more confident.
Yeah.
I mean, we just do. It's just kind of how it works. But the point is, weirdness, it just seems to follow dress up. And that's what we're talking about today. So whether you were there to witness Chuck E. Cheese get arrested at a children's birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese, and yes, that's a real story, or you watched us the cops trying to handcuff a woman who was dressed as an inflatable penis, we simply want to know, what went down when someone was in costume?
Brought to you by Advanced Hair Restoration.
Which I look spectacular, and if you're on YouTube, you know that.
A lot of
Be
hair.
part of the big show. Call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook. Follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com. And now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Right now in the Rock Shop.
I will stand up for the Tootsie Roll.
The one I do not understand, because I do not know a single person that likes it. And even though 1,000 years has passed, inevitably, even my kids will come home and there's a bit of honey. And I'm
bit of honey.
I don't even know where you go to buy a bit of honey. Like, you have to go online. And guys, if you have bit of honey and you plan on giving it out tomorrow, don't. The kids don't want it.
My thing is this. It's candy. You need to give candy to children.
Yeah.
That's trick or treat. A box of raisins is not candy.
I'm not saying yogurt covered.
It doesn't have its place. What? Just a plain old. You never got those Sun-made little boxes of raisins?
I did. I'm just saying, if you throw in some Raisinets, I'm game.
Okay, but Raisinets, they are positioned as a candy. I don't like them because I don't like raisins, but I understand that they are a candy. But to Miles' point, like, hey, I did not come here for you to be health conscious. I came here for my teeth to rot and get a sugar rush, man.
Well,
or an apple. That's the other thing. The people that give out apples.
Well, and I was going to say, even families where the kids don't eat a lot of sugar. Like, I feel like Halloween is one of those times where you go, all right, you can eat some candy.
All right. Well, taking some of those items from the list, I went next door to a store that has a lot of candy in it.
Yeah.
I was kind of surprised what they didn't have. They don't have Nerds or any of those things, really.
We had Nerds here yesterday.
We did for a minute.
Until our coworker took them all.
Yes.
I had a box.
You probably had 5 of the candies on your list sitting up there on the frickin' countertop.
Actually, Tootsie Rolls were up there. There was a bunch of different stuff up there. But it's all gone now, and I've been craving chocolate all day.
Yeah.
There's nothing on the table.
I'll throw it up, yeah.
All the homemade brownies, cookies, all that stuff, all taken. Unbelievable. That was a sad.
Those were candies you wanted to eat, though. This list is more candy you don't want to eat.
You know, I talked to Steve Miggs, and he said that his wife went to church, and she and her friends baked all of these delicious brownies and cookies as Halloween treats for the kids and for coworkers.
All right.
And they were all brought in.
They're running here.
And now they're gone.
Jeez.
That big bag. You didn't grab a brownie? You didn't grab a...
No, I was working my way through the individual little fun-sized candy bars. I thought I would have time to enjoy some of the other treats that were here.
But then, lo and behold, Mike, you went and you just grabbed, random crap out of the 7-Eleven?
From our friend across the street over here.
Okay. Did you go to 7-Eleven?
Yes, I did. I didn't find near as many of the candies that were on Ted's list as I wanted to.
That's really painful to go to that 7-Eleven and then not find.
Well, there's a reason they're on the list.
Yeah,
people aren't buying them.
Correct.
I will say, when I was back in Maryland in early October, right? Like, my sister's one of those people. She decorates for every holiday.
All right.
She has a dish of candy corn. So she goes, I got to keep filling it up. And I said, why? And she's like, Mom loves it. And I go, well,
how old's your mom?
She's 81. But then that night, my cousin Tom came over, and I look over and I go, are you eating that? He's like, I love them.
He loves them.
They're edible earplugs.
Yeah, but I mean, people that like them love them.
I know. It's just weird.
Maybe you should put 2 in on the train on the way, nobody to talk to. You know?
If you, in a pinch, if you need earplugs, like, use candy corns. That's basically what they are to me. You can just eat these.
I mean, I had a couple. It's like, oh, you know.
They're wax. To me, they're wax.
Yeah, they're just kind of...
To me, it's like, you ever read those stories about people that are bad alcoholics and it gets to the point they're drinking mouthwash and stuff?
That they're the mouthwash.
Like, you love sugar. That's my cousin Tom, right? Like, sugar's his thing. So I'm just like, man, when you get to the candy corn part of it, like, you're a sugar addict.
The one I hate the most, though, as far as a company, and Mike, I know you won't agree with this one, but Brock's individually wrapped candies. I like
Which ones were
I like
those?
the peppermint, the red and the white one. I know you like mint. But that's probably my favorite one out of their entire
I'll give you that one.
collection of
But they're
those.
not even that
make.
good. They're just not bad.
But they're mints. I am okay with mints. I don't like mint in things.
Right.
Like I said, Tic Tacs are fine. Peppermints are fine. I don't like mint.
What do you
I'd
think? They're
rather
just
have
sprinkled
a
on.
butterscotch.
You think they're just sprinkled on the outside? The mint.
No,
It's in there.
I'm aware of that.
It's in there.
But it is a mint.
Yes.
I'm giving the Brock's peppermints. They are a mint.
Have you ever
The
put
wintergreen one, the green one is awesome.
that is actually pretty good.
Have you ever put a mint leaf in your lip?
No.
It's pretty tasty.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we used to do that all the time. Just freshens your breath, though.
Well,
I
yeah.
think there's
it doesn't.
mint, wild mint everywhere in West Virginia, so you just pick it up and stick it in your mouth, kind of like honeysuckle. You guys didn't attack. You guys didn't.
I've had honeysuckle, but sometimes you just tell a story where it's like, that's a little bit country, man.
Well, it is. I mean, you know what you can
Yeah, a
eat.
little bit rock and roll.
Yeah, mint and honeysuckle rose.
Hey, Mass, why don't you go get yourself a mint leaf?
I love honeysuckle.
Honeysuckle was great. There was one by my school, my grade school, and we would go out there and
You just got to challenge the bees, man.
Yeah.
Definite competition there. Head Chef coming up for you at 4:30. And today is the day we play the game known as Big Dummy. It's an easy game to play. We'll spin the category wheel. You're either playing for Team Sober or Team Not Sober. So far, our biggest dummies, two-way tie. It's Danny and Melody at 11 to get one right. And as we do when we play Big Dummy, we like to do a little men's room poll. The last time that we did the poll, it was they announced Rush was coming to Climate Pledge.
Yeah.
Daily Mix Morning Show had tickets. And we started looking, and potentially, with the exception of maybe one band on the list, you could maybe see all of these bands. And I'm at that stage of the game where if there's a band out there, and I'm pretty confident that they will never come around again. And keep in mind, these are obviously older bands.
Well, yeah.
Because, they're never coming around again. I'm going to go and see them one last time. I did it with The Who. I did it with Electric Light Orchestra. There's a band that's coming around, B-52s. It was supposedly their farewell tour.
Hello, baby.
Yeah, hello, Seattle.
We're done.
We love Capitol Hill. Yeah.
I do.
Anyway, but I go to those shows, and I plan on going to see Rush if I can get a ticket. I don't know how hard that's going to be or not.
It won't be hard. You just need the money.
That's basically what it is. And I would probably want to go to, I believe, the Friday night show, or, other than the Sunday or the Monday. I can't remember how they've got the staggered day. They definitely have a day off in between the two shows. But I want to go see them.
maybe you should take off a day.
Well, yeah, we could have a 3
To
day
the Great White North?
Yeah.
Got to take, all right. Well done, Ted.
Jesus.
Don and Mike used to use it as a drop.
Did they? Do you know the movie?
I had no idea it was
Is it
Rush.
Bob and Doug? Is that who did
Yeah, it's
it?
Bob and Doug McKenzie.
It was.
Yeah.
Take off to the Great White North.
Strange Brew, right?
Take off. It's a beauty way to go. Yeah.
What was the hockey movie with like Paul Newman? That was kind of Canadian
Slapstick?
as well. Yeah, that had a lot of Canadians in it as well, didn't it?
Well, it's a hockey movie, yeah.
Yeah.
Go to the source, man.
So he said you're going to see one band one last time. Bon Jovi, at that point in time, also announced that his vocal issues are done, and he's going to try to get back out there and continue his farewell tour.
You going to go see Bon Jovi?
I would go see Bon Jovi.
I just don't like enough of his tunes to go. I don't hate Bon Jovi, but Bon Jovi to me is like the rock version of Taylor Swift. It is just audio styrofoam, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could justify spending that much money to say, yeah.
I think Miles and I, two single dudes, we'll go to Bon Jovi.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When the salmon are running,
Maybe if
you
I
go
were
fishing.
if I were
Exactly
single,
right.
hell yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, I live by myself. 55 years old. Damn straight, I'm going to Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
He's got the upper end. I got the lower end.
I've already got my lines planned out. Leather pants. I knew you still could do it. That's right.
How long did it take you to get those on?
My line's just gonna be like, I like your jean shorts.
I got pretty good odds on Aerosmith going back out too. A little side bet on that one with some insider knowledge. Hall & Oates was the other band. You're probably never going to see them again because
They don't like each other.
no, John Oates tried to sell his half of the Daryl Hall and John Oates catalog, and for the most part, Daryl Hall said, "Look, man, I don't want to be sitting at home and one of our songs comes on for whatever commercial." He's still in that mindset. So he didn't want to sell that catalog away because
But the other
then
guy
you lose
is
your
like,
rights to it.
I'm selling my half, and I don't care if it's on a commercial because I get that paycheck.
Exactly.
That comes with it.
Exactly.
right?
But Daryl Hall was adamant about not doing that one way or another. He thought they should keep it. I don't know anything about that.
Hall & Oates could do it.
Twisted Sister. I mean, like I said, they use their song for maxi pads, bro. I mean, at some point, you're like, look, as soon as you sign a record contract, you cannot buckle down and say, hey, we don't want to play the system. You just did when you signed the
Look,
thing.
man, you
might as well make money.
You're also
Who cares?
70 years old, and that might be your final windfall.
I'm with you. I'm on whoever wants to sell it.
And I'll be honest with you, like my kid, there's so many old songs that either I discovered in a commercial or some old movie or whatever, and I'll explain to him, well, hey, man, this is the band that did the song, and then good for this band, he goes down the Spotify wormhole. Like, you were now, not that Spotify pays well, but still, the point is, he goes out and finds your crap because now he likes your band, but he never would have heard it if it wasn't on a TV commercial or something.
Exactly. And, look, if you're Justin Bieber and you sell your whole damn catalog at 30 years old, obviously we know you got financial problems. Hall & Oates, they should not have any financial problems.
They don't, and they don't have long to spend that money.
So your choices were Bon Jovi, Rush, Aerosmith, Hall & Oates. What band would you like to see one last time if you could? Coming in at fourth place with 14% of the vote, that would be Hall & Oates.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The good news is you're never going to see him. In third place with like 14.7% of the vote, I give him 15 if you round up, that's Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi.
I thought he would do better. Or maybe it's just living on a prayer, wanted dead or alive, and we're done.
He'll do like Blaze of Glory. He'll do some
I don't want to hear
stuff.
that. That's the problem.
Maybe Runaway. I don't know how he's going to play for 2.5 hours.
Runaway.
That's the one that gets me. How are you going to play for 2.5 hours?
What do you mean?
I just don't think he's got enough songs.
Yeah, he's been taking too much
people-
bad medicine.
Wow. We're going to do this all freaking day. Jesus. The guy, don't clap for that, Mike. Do not clap. But you got to remember, he has the catalog to pull it off.
You think so?
Yeah.
People like me, I'm not going to know every song, but if you're a Bon Jovi fan, you will know every song he plays.
Okay, I'm going to pull it up here in a minute and see how many Bon Jovi songs I actually know. Aerosmith was your second place vote. 34%. Most of the players who played Big Dummy chose Aerosmith. But as far as when we put the poll up on X at Men's Room Live, Rush was number one, 37% of the vote.
Damn.
Which will make Taryn very happy, as she will be the lone female at the Rush show.
She will be the other female.
Break the drummer.
Come on, man.
Well, you can't count the band.
Yes, with Rush, you need to count the drummer. Any other band, no. But with Rush, you're like, no, she counts.
And honestly, at our 20th anniversary party out at Black Raven, I met a woman that said she was a Rush fan. I was like, oh, so you and Taryn.
And
she was probably like, yeah.
And there's a very Canadian look of the Rush black T-shirt, the blue jeans, and white tennis shoes.
Oh, they look like IT engineers.
That's what you will see when you go to the Rush show.
I'm going to go in a Triumph shirt.
Just to screw with people's heads?
Yeah.
I wonder if there was a war back then, a feud with Triumph. You know?
There wasn't.
There wasn't?
No, Rush is probably like, enjoy your moment.
Well,
we're here for the long run.
Triumph had to lay it on the line.
I thought they had some
Magic
cool
Power,
songs, but
Hold
still,
On.
Yeah.
I mean, they got two.
Triumph was
the good
about
fight.
the music, man.
Fight the good fight, absolutely.
Yeah. Fight the good fight, everybody.
That Triumph Greatest Hits album is pretty top notch. I mean, I wouldn't go buy their individual pieces, but I mean, like,
I love your band. Now, I will buy your greatest hits, not the individual.
That's about it. There's bands where you just buy their greatest hits. There's bands where you buy their albums.
Bon Jovi would be a band where I buy the greatest hits. I'm like, listen, you're going to karaoke this crap. Everyone's just going to sing it. But I'm not buying the album.
Okay. Let's see here. This week on the Men's Room poll, I want to see if I can find out.
I can't spell Triumph.
Triumph. I won't even ask what you put in there.
Right.
Because you didn't even get close enough for spell check to say, do you mean?
It said, do you mean Trump?
He knows there's a U in there.
Okay. I'm going to give you the lineup of Bon Jovi's greatest hits. You tell me if you know any of these songs.
How many do they have?
We're going to count how many we know. All right? And we're going to start with Living on a Prayer.
I know it.
We all know Living on a Prayer.
Yeah, of course.
You Give Love a Bad Name.
Yep.
It's My Life.
Yes.
Vaguely.
It's my life.
You're listening to
yeah,
the
yeah.
Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Oh, BITCHOLAS, away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,420. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat on this so positive Friday. Happy Halloween, everyone.
Happy Halloween.
We are celebrating here in the studio in our own Halloween costume.
That is correct.
And if you happen to check out the show on YouTube, KISW Rock, we are asking if you could try to figure out what exactly each of us are dressed up as today here in studio.
That's pretty simple. I think you should be able to look at us and tell.
All right, Ted, what did you say your costume is called again? It's a what? What type?
Do I tell him?
No, but what was the style of costume? A thinking costume?
I call it a thinker.
A thinker.
Okay, a thinker.
Right. So you got to kind of add the two, what I'm wearing and what I'm holding.
I think we're all wearing thinker type costumes. You just probably have the best one.
Oh, thanks.
Mine's just kind of whatever you think it is, sure. But there is a bigger purpose to it all today.
Yours kind of looks like a nightmare.
What do you mean?
Okay, well, I wasn't going for that because there is, look, I kind of have an umbrella costume of what I am today. It is unfortunate that you think that because that doesn't serve my bigger purpose.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm a representative today. That's all I'll say. I'm a representative of something today.
What have you guys seen today? I've seen a couple cows walking down the street.
I've seen some witches.
Seen some witches
Yeah,
for
it's
sure.
a couple of witches. I have not seen much yet. Believe it or not.
I haven't seen anything sexy yet.
Well, it's work. I mean, people don't wear the sexy costume typically to work.
That is a good point. I'm a slutty nurse. Like, oh, okay.
Yes, exactly.
Distracting day.
I saw one guy in athletic gear, and I couldn't tell if he was coming back from a run or if he was dressed up.
Well, no, because in Seattle, people are dressed weird a lot.
Correct. If I'm not holding this thing in my hand, I just look like I'm in athletic gear.
Well,
and very proud of it.
You've got a French loaf of bread.
I do. A baguette.
A baguette.
It's
so to
bread.
speak. Yeah. So if you watch us on YouTube, at KISW Rock, see if you can take a stab at what you believe that we are dressed up as in costume today.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's simple.
We celebrate Halloween.
Apparently, I'm a nightmare.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately...
I don't want to describe what it is. I'm just like, oh, that's weird looking
I'm looking
you.
at myself on YouTube. Now, it's not really a nightmare.
I would just be shocked
Yes, that's fair.
when you turned around.
You don't even know what he is yet.
No.
You don't.
I don't. I know what you are.
Yeah. Can you figure it out?
Yeah. I mean, I have ideas. I don't want to say.
I'll tell you at the break.
I can't see through this thing, but either way, it's going to be an interesting show.
Yeah.
And a big show we have for you today, the return of Ted versus the FCC. Ted, you're back after a week away last week. What are we dealing with today? Frank and his fine pheasants and his feather truck. He's got a feather truck and he's got pheasants. He's got all that stuff. So Frank trucks freshly plucked fine pheasant feathers. And he's got himself a pheasant feather truck.
A pheasant feather truck.
That's all right. That's coming up at 4:35 on the exciting return of Ted versus the FCC. Oh, what else do we have for you today? We'll drink and toast in the weekend with the shot of the day. That's Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Shame on.
Now we're obviously celebrating a spooky Halloween on a Bad Choice Friday. Years before, we have brought you everything from the Monster Mash to Werewolves of London.
Nightmare on My Street.
God, I hate that
That
song.
song sucks.
That song does suck.
I like, I don't need to say it.
Ghostbusters, Ray Parker Jr., all that kind of crap. And then, of course, we are turning back the clocks on Saturday night. So typically when we do that, we'll do share if I could turn back time or back in time.
If I could turn back time.
Back in time from Huey Lewis and the News. That kind of jam. We are taking a different angle. The angle today, based on the fact that all of our candy was stolen from the kitchen.
Correct.
Just a couple days ago. We are going to focus today on what we are not going to be able to enjoy on the show. Which
Candy.
is delicious candy.
Yeah.
So why not a little Sammy Davis Jr., baby?
But he makes it creepy.
Does he?
Not the backup singers, just when he's singing alone, baby.
That's Sammy, though.
I know, but I don't trust a man who say, hey, kid, reach in my front pocket and grab yourself a Snickers.
No, but if
Like
he
it
brought
does-
you backstage and was like, I'm not talking about candy, I wouldn't be shocked.
They probably had to explain to him after he recorded the song, like, said, we're actually talking about candy.
It's probably a sugar daddy.
Sammy didn't know that.
It's probably a sugar daddy.
Oh, yeah.
You know? Isn't it weird that is now not about a candy anymore?
I know. If you say, hey, man, I want a sugar daddy.
Back in the day, it was
Oh, yeah.
actual candy. Now it's just known as something completely different.
That you only got at Halloween.
Exactly. So Sammy Davis Jr. and the Candy Man taking on Bow Wow Wow.
Grab her phone and then make that her ringtone. Just to keep reminding me.
Is it a she? We don't even know that.
Oh, it's a she.
Okay, all right.
I won't say the name, but it's a she.
Yeah.
She knows who she is.
Yeah.
You're the person who stole the goddamn candy.
Did you leave work with a bag full of candy? I
That's
think
you. That's who
you
we're
know who it
talking
is.
about.
Yes.
Right.
Boom.
Vote now on Bad Choice Friday if you follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. It'll be Sammy Davis Jr. and the Candy Man or Bow Wow Wow and I Want Candy. Steve, what was the name of the term for when you dress up, how you feel about yourself again? What is that called?
All right, so the first thing is just when, and again, not just Halloween, but you could be dressed up in a suit because
Whatever
you have to
you
go
are, yeah.
somewhere. The drunk Santa, you name it. That is called, give me a second. Okay, that is called enclosed cognition, which means as
Okay.
an individual,
Right.
you wear a suit, you just feel more comfortable. If you are dressed like a police
Confident,
officer,
not
right?
comfortable.
Yeah.
Whatever the case might be, you're going to act out a few of your version of cop fantasies, etc.
Okay, all
And then the other one, but Halloween, this is where it takes the other step. When it is Halloween, oh man, this is the de-individualization. So now the idea of that is you go to a party, you go to the bar, everyone's dressed up for whatever reason in that moment, whatever you're dressed as, because you're around other people dressed up, you go deep into character.
All right. So our question, what
Yes.
went down when someone was in costume?
Like Comic-Con.
206-803-ROCK. I'll give you a perfectly good example.
I would also tell people, like, one year my buddy Joe and I, we went as the greatest table tennis players of all time.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we never won the gold. But we stayed in character the whole time. So sometimes we would get in fights and he'd be mad about my breakdown at 72 in Munich. Or it could be the Olympics in 92 in Barcelona.
Yeah, I'd stay away from the Munich one.
It's one
Well,
of the
all
things-
right, Jesus.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, we stayed in character the entire night. And then once in a while, we would autograph a ping pong ball and just shoot it across the party.
Well, it's amazing, man. Like, you go to Comic-Con, and my daughter's all about it, right? And the people I notice most are the Spider-Man people, all right? So it does not matter their physique, although it should. But anyone dressed as Spider-Man, even if you're just going to ask them, like, where's the bathroom? And I swear this to be true. You can say, hey, man, do you know which way the bathroom is? They immediately do the kind of, when Spider-Man jumps off of a building, and when he lands, he looks cool.
Yeah.
So his legs are kind of spread, one knee is bent. Like, all of them do that. And then if you said, hey, man, where did you get the hot dog? What floor? Like, they'll tell you, but they go into the Spider-Man thing. And I'm like, bro, the guys that do Superman, it's ridiculous. If you ask them a question, they put their hands on their hips. And I'm like, I don't think you do that outside of the fact that you're dressed like Superman.
Do all the Batmans talk like this?
Yeah.
You know what?
Pretty much.
I will say the one weird thing is most people don't do the voices. So you get a guy who has, like, some people spend more money and time, obviously, on their costume. And there's a couple of Batmans that roll around that look badass. But if you ask them, hey, man, where'd you get that hot dog? You want to go up to the fourth floor? Kind of ruins it. Although I will say, I appreciate everyone staying in costume because most of the costumes are pretty accurate. So it's kind of cool because you kind of lose yourself. You're like, all right, these people are mimicking what you know to be true of these characters. But the one that threw me off, and they didn't do it on purpose, this guy, I don't know how much money he spent on his Predator outfit, but it was a badass Predator outfit. But he didn't know where he was trying to get to when he's going up the escalator. So there's something weird about standing behind this guy. He's dressed as the Predator and legitimately looks like the Predator, but he looks as nervous and confused as anyone who's not quite sure they need to go.
Yeah.
So I see him he has that thing where you raise your finger up with your pointer and you're pointing at signs because you're trying to read where it's at. And just, I don't know, I can't explain it. Looking at the Predator, being confused about what conference room he wants to go to, it kind of ruined the whole thing.
Well, I read an article with Gene Simmons. Gene Simmons basically said, you know what, man, when I was not in makeup.
Kiss.
When I was not in makeup, it was a different me. And then I would put this face paint on. He said, I kind of became the demon.
Yeah.
But also became kind of a douchebag. And
you cannot put that on the makeup.
Just try
He's
to.
a douchebag without it.
But he said he was a much more kind, gentler person without the makeup on. Then he would put the makeup on. He changed the way he walked. He changed the way he talked. He changed the way he spoke to people as far as how his attitude was.
Sure.
And I can tell you this. We did a show probably 10 years ago, and it was down at Showbox Soto. And our boy Joe Dredd, who is in Almost Human, the Kiss tribute band, he painted my face up as Gene Simmons.
That was like 15 years ago, buddy.
Maybe older than that.
Yeah.
But he did the old version. Like, the dress to
It
kill.
looked great.
It was awesome.
Yeah, it really
Walking
looked good.
around like Gene Simmons with that makeup on, I had more confidence than I've had in years that one night. And
How weird is that?
Misha was dressed up as Ace Frehley.
Right. Oh,
If I'm not mistaken. And she was playing guitar, so that makes sense. But it was so badass.
Like, you just felt more confident.
I felt awesome being Gene Simmons. And I wasn't a D-bag.
Right.
So I was nice Gene Simmons. But
you were also wearing a pink sequin coat and a cowboy hat. But in spite of that, in spite of not wearing what he
had the
would
face
wear.
paint on.
All right, yeah.
But I think
felt great.
it might have been different for you as you played quarterback, but for me, even just playing football, it was fun. I always felt like when I put on that helmet and strapped in that chin strap, I could be the mean, tough person I wanted to be.
Well, think
go hit people.
You see it in the NFL. These guys, some guy going clobber a dude, right? And it's how the teams play. And then at the end of the game, you see those two guys hugging each other because, we were roommates in college.
Sure.
We're friends. I would never do this to him, but we agree.
Look,
if we're in uniform, I can F you up.
I don't think DK Metcalf makes bad choices off the field. I think he's probably a pretty nice guy. Nice to kids, nice to his neighbors.
I'm sure he's nice to kids.
Probably a very good teammate. He gets on the field.
He's a little loose with his group sex organization.
It all goes away.
Say what now?
I said he's a little loose with his group sex organization.
Group sex organization.
Remember a couple years ago, some girl from Portland, some OnlyFans girl, she was like, I drove all the way up here for a threesome or foursome.
Oh.
And then he canceled at the last second. I got enough girls.
Oh, just like down
he
at the
said, I have enough girls? DK, you don't have enough girls.
That was the rumor. And then the other rumor was that's why Russell didn't want to throw the ball to him anymore. So he didn't approve of his lifestyle.
Oh, my God.
These are all rumors.
That can't be true.
It could be, but
the guy who cancels reservations with 5 minutes to go for 30 people, that guy?
Yeah, the guy
Yeah.
who puts out a press release about his divorce where he told the girl.
Right?
Oh, damn.
That guy? See, well, he wasn't in uniform, I guess. But some of our favorite stories from the year.
Oh,
and we're
God,
just
yeah.
talking about, look, what happened when someone you know or yourself was in costume and
And it
dressed
might
up?
not be because of that. The one time I got arrested, right? And this is 94. So I don't want to do the math. 25, 31 years ago today, whatever
Way
it was.
back.
Yeah, but on Halloween. And I was not doing anything because I was dressed up, but we had the company Halloween party, worked at a restaurant. Everyone's trying to figure out what they're going to be because our chef was like, you better dress up. So me and 4 other people agreed we will each be a member of the Village People. It's simple. It's easy. It doesn't cost a lot, right? So I'm the cowboy. And at that time, I had to draw the mustache on because I wasn't doing the facial hair thing. Had the red little bandana around my neck, the hell, those, whatever.
You're a cowboy.
I'm a cowboy. I'm part of the
Was the
Village
bandana
People.
tight?
It had to be tight. I'm part of the Village People,
Right,
man.
okay.
It was not comfortable.
See,
but,
I'm imagining, do you remember the band, the Reggae Cowboys?
yeah,
I would envision you kind of look like that with your hair.
I more or less did.
Okay.
And but go to the party, had a fine time, walking home, end up getting arrested. Won't go through the whole story, but I get arrested. But you forget that you're dressed as a cowboy. All right, it's going back and forth with the cops.
Flamboyant cowboy.
A very flamboyant cowboy. And the story actually gets worse. So you get arrested, they throw you in the drunk tank. No big deal. It didn't occur to me until the next morning, though, that my one and only mugshot, I'm dressed like a goddamn cowboy from the Village People. And that just bugged me. Not even getting the arrested part. I'm like, my mugshot is me dressed as the cowboy. Now, where central booking is in Baltimore City, when you walk outside, you're directly in this area called the Block. The Block is like take all of Aurora Avenue
And every
dump
strip
it-
club in town and put it in one area.
Right, there's a block and a half long.
Yep.
That's all it is. So there's a lot of prostitution, which I don't care. But when they let me out of jail, again, you don't see yourself. So when I step out of jail, I realize I am dressed like a male prostitute because that's basically the way they would dress down there after trying to pick you up.
Yeah.
So when
And
I
you should
step
mention
outside,
there's all types of prostitutes. At
No,
the
there's
bar.
a lot
keep
of
in
gay
mind.
prostitution
Yeah.
there.
No,
But when
no.
I stepped outside, I'm outside for 15 seconds, and I remember this brother's like, hey. So I'm like, man, I am not in the mood for this. Like, okay. I didn't tell him, like, dude, I am dressed
Isn't there
up
a
for
police
last night.
station down there, too?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
where they have
Isn't
it.
that ironic that, the
Prostitutes
prostitutes,
are next to the cops.
they feel more safe in that area than anywhere else in the city?
And the cops don't bust them.
No, they don't care.
They know them by name. It is fine.
They work hand in hand.
They proposition me because I'm dressed like a gay cowboy. And man, that guy was feeling it.
So our question today, what went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK. Bon Jovi, Rush, Aerosmith, Hall & Oates. What band would you like to see one last time if you could? Coming in at fourth place with 14% of the vote, that would be Hall & Oates.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The good news is you're never going to see him. In third place with like 14.7% of the vote, I give him 15 if you round up, that's Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi.
I
You
thought
said-
he would do better. Or maybe it's just living on a
Look.
prayer, wanted dead or alive, and we're done.
He'll do like Blaze of Glory. He'll do some
I don't want to
solo
hear
stuff.
that. That's the problem.
Maybe Runaway. I don't know how he's going to play for 2.5 hours.
runaway.
That's the one that gets me. How are you going to play for 2.5 hours?
What do you mean?
I just don't think he's got enough songs.
Yeah, he's been
The
taking too much
people-
bad medicine.
Wow. We're going to do this all freaking day. Jesus. The guy, don't clap for that, Mike. Do not clap. But you got to remember, he has the catalog to pull it off.
You think so?
Yeah.
People like me, I'm not going to know every song, but if you're a Bon Jovi fan, you will know every song he plays.
Okay, I'm going to pull it up here in a minute and see how many Bon Jovi songs I actually know. Aerosmith was your second place vote. 34%, most of the players who played Big Dummy chose Aerosmith. But as far as when we put the poll up on X at Men's Room Live, Rush was number one, 37% of the vote.
Damn.
Which will make Taryn very happy, as she will be the lone female at the Rush show.
She will be the other
They'll
female.
break the drummer.
Come on, man.
Well, you
This
can't
can be
count the band.
Yes, with Rush, you need to count the drummer. Any other band, no. But with Rush, you're like, no, she counts.
And honestly, at our 20th anniversary party out at Black Raven, I met a woman that said she was a Rush fan. I was like, oh, so you and Taryn.
And she was probably like, yeah.
And there's a very Canadian look of the Rush black T-shirt, the blue jeans, and white tennis shoes.
Oh, they look like IT engineers.
That's what you will see when you go to the Rush show.
I'm going to go in a Triumph shirt.
Just to screw with people's heads?
Yeah.
I wonder if there was a war back then, a feud with Triumph.
There wasn't.
There wasn't?
No, Rush is probably like, enjoy your moment.
Well,
we're here for the long
Triumph had to lay it on the line.
I thought they had some
Magic
cool
Power,
songs, but
Hold
still,
On.
Yeah.
I mean, they got two.
Triumph was
the good
about
fight.
the music, man.
Fight the good fight, absolutely.
Yeah. Fight the good fight, everybody.
That Triumph Greatest Hits album is pretty top notch. I mean, I wouldn't go buy their individual pieces, but I mean, like,
I love your band. No, I will buy your greatest hits, not the individual.
That's about it. There's bands where you just buy their greatest hits. There's
Agreed.
bands where you buy their albums.
Bon Jovi would be a band where I buy the greatest
hits.
I'm like, listen, you're going to karaoke this crap. Everyone's just going to sing it. But I'm not buying the album.
Okay. Let's see here. This week on the men's room poll, I want to see if I can find out.
I can't spell Triumph.
Triumph. I won't even ask what you put in there.
Right.
Because you didn't even get close enough for spell check to say, do you mean?
It said, do you mean Trump?
He knows there's a U in there.
Okay. I'm going to give you the lineup of Bon Jovi's greatest hits. You tell me if you know any of these songs.
How many do they have?
We're going to count how many we know. All right? And we're going to start with Living on a Prayer.
I know it.
We all know Living on a Prayer.
Yeah, of course.
You Give Love a Bad Name.
Yep.
It's My Life.
Yes.
Vaguely.
It's my life.
Oh, yeah.
Now.
I like that you guys all broke into it. Yeah, I
See,
do know
that's
that
why I'm
one.
going to Jovi. Have a Nice Day.
No.
Have a nice day.
Wanted Dead or Alive. I know that one.
I know that
Sure.
one.
4 songs. Bad Medicine. Now I'm up to 5.
That's a terrible song.
That's my favorite one.
We Weren't
Every
Born
time.
to Follow.
Nope.
I'll Be There for You. I know that one.
How does that go?
I'll be there for you.
Oh, yeah.
These the 5 words I'll say to you.
I don't know. All I hear is, I'll be there for you.
That's it. That's the one.
No, I'm thinking of the Friends theme.
Oh, no.
No, but it does it like, there
Oh, man,
for
I know
you.
another one.
I don't think I know.
Born to Be My Baby. Damn it, I'm up to 7 on
I
Jovi.
don't know that one.
You were born to be my baby. Baby, I was made to be your man.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, we played it at a rock station.
Yeah.
Well, you sing it really well, though.
Thanks, so. Blaze of Glory. God,
Yeah.
darn it, I know that one, too. I'm up to 8. Who Says You Can't Go Home?
Don't know it.
That's a country version with Jennifer Nettles. Jennifer, is that Dixie Chicks? Jennifer Nettles? Can't remember.
I don't know.
I think they're just the
Oh,
chicks.
man, Lay Your Hands on Me. Man, damn it, I'm up to 9. I know that.
I've never even heard of that.
Always, I know that, too. I'm up to 10.
I don't know that one.
Runaway, I'm up to 11.
I know that one.
And then you got, what do you got in No Apologies? I'm not sure if I know those, but
Do not know those.
I know at least 11 Bon Jovi songs.
I think I do
As
5.
far as the greatest.
Dude, you've worked in rock radio longer than any of us. Like, it's safe to say you
on
would know.
the East Coast, too. They
Yeah.
still-
Where Bon Jovi
Yeah.
is, yeah.
like where we play Heart out here and, maybe occasional Queensryche song.
No, they play Bon Jovi like we play Nirvana.
Yeah.
I mean, it is heavy
I mean,
rotation.
you'll hear, Kiefer and Cinderella on regular rotation.
I did hear Cinderella when I was on the East Coast.
What's that? Which one?
Gypsy Rose.
Okay.
Gypsy Road.
They
Road.
should still play the song
Road.
from that hot dog commercial.
They should.
There's a hot dog stand in Philadelphia. They wrote a 30-second jingle because they were poor, but with the understanding they would get free hot dogs
Right.
forever.
We're not going to give you money,
Yeah.
but every time you come in, you can eat.
Free hot dogs. Okay, so in honor of Halloween, which is tomorrow, we this week on the poll, we're going to ask you to dress as one. And what we figured is just kind of like more of the annoying, just maybe not so popular things that you can dress up as.
Characters that nobody actually wants to be. Even if you can tolerate them in their fictional world, you probably don't want to dress like them on Halloween.
That's exactly
that'd be my
right.
thought.
That's exactly right. And the first one we picked was Barney.
Yeah, no.
Now, look, if you could pull off the costume and it looked good, I mean, basically you're Grimace, but you're Barney. But I think that you would be a fun guy to hang out with at the party.
No, I think a lot of people would want to hang out with you at the party, but I don't
People
know
are
that
getting
you
their
would be a
pictures
fun guy.
taken. Look at me. Here I am. I'm with Barney. But at the same time, you're Barney.
Right.
So you're doing all this.
I love you. You love me.
Might be a good pickup line.
Yeah, somebody already
I
said
want
that
to find a
on
spot
you can say
that
that.
starts
What's that?
with G.
Just like chicks would let a hug you and you could talk to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm dressed like Barney, man. It's not even like they have any idea
can't even get
what I
close.
look like. Right. Even a hug, I can't get my arms around
Wasn't
them.
there some tomfoolery with the Barney down in Texas? Wasn't there something?
What?
Wasn't there something up with that guy?
Tomfoolery.
Wait. A guy dressed as Barney? Was he officially attached to the Barney franchise?
No, like in an Elmo kind of way.
Like there's random Barneys out there, like there's rando Elmos out there.
Okay.
But I think this was.
And what did Texas Barney do?
A guy who, Barney was filmed in Texas. So this was an actual Barney who showed up on TV.
All right.
So I don't know what he did. I just remember hearing the story about it. Could have been one of those urban legends, like Rod Stewart and a gallon of, spooge. But I don't think that was the case. I think it was actually a legitimate thing. But who knows? Number 2, that would be Robin from Batman and Robin.
God, no.
Maybe one of the worst superheroes. I'm not even sure what his power is.
By the way, we're not talking about the updated Robin who wears the cool black suit. We're saying the Adam West partner.
The
Burt
Ward.
Ward. So what did he had? What, green briefs or orange briefs?
I think no. They were green.
Okay, so he wearing green briefs, got a yellow cape and like an orange vest
and a red shirt.
And a mask that will not fool anyone that's ever met you before.
And a stupid
Thrill,
hair.
is that you? No, I'm Robin.
And look, I don't have hair. I wouldn't have Robin's hair.
I want to see you dressed as Robin.
You think I could do it? You think
No, that's why I want to see you do it.
I want to be in here in these briefs with my big old hams just hanging out of them, man. So y'all can see what I got going on here.
Yeah.
And the problem is I talk like Robin. Holy jeepers, Batman.
You're halfway home, man.
That's right.
Doggummit.
Doggone it, Batman. How do we get out of this one?
Yeah, there you go. Be Robin.
Okay.
He's got a great head of hair there, Mike.
He does have nice hair. It's the best part about Robin. His hair.
If I was dressed as Robin, I would make people address me as Dick Ward.
I think they beat you to the punch, brother.
I mean, that was the actor's name.
I
He had a
know.
goofy ass head of hair. What are you talking about?
We're bald.
Right.
That's great hair.
I know, and I still wouldn't have that.
I'm Bald Robin.
Do you know who starred on Barney?
I have no idea.
Demi Lovato and Selena Gomez.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
That sounds like a launch pad for him.
Yeah, Barney did that.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Yeah.
To himself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Jesus.
Well, you never know what's really going on deep down inside the purple suit.
I know.
Well, there's been a couple of them.
I don't
One
love
did.
me. You love me, but I don't.
Jesus.
Barney never loved himself.
Oh, the creator.
So I need you to do it.
The creator was sentenced to 15 years behind bars for shooting his neighbor.
Jesus.
I mean, Barney's got a dark side, guys.
It was Mr. Rogers.
The dark side of Barney.
Seriously, this is what this article is. It's called The Dark Side of
I
Barney.
shot your ass.
Oh, no.
Dance for me.
Yeah.
You Lily Lillard.
So Barney's your first choice. Robin is your
He's a little more hardcore now.
3 on the list is Jar Jar Binks.
Your neighbor cried like a bitch.
And I don't know if we've got an update to find out if anything happened to Jar Jar down in Jamaica, but hopefully he's making it out there okay.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Our question: what went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK. If you are having to watch us there on YouTube at KISW Rock,
Yeah.
a couple of guesses on what we are dressed up as. Says, not sure who Miles is, but her name is Trish. She lives in the house next door, drives a caravan, drinks coffee on her front porch every morning to scan the neighborhood, and thinks that she can sing. Thrill looks like Kenan Thompson as Reba McEntire from the Lonely Island Boys 2 Worlds Collide.
That's not what I am, but that is an astute observation.
Yeah, and it says, loving the hair boys, but to be fair, Miles should be wearing a bald cap.
Yeah.
No, this
Yeah,
goes
that's
back.
kinda cool.
No, this goes back to the confidence level. If I wear a bald cap, I'm going to lose all my confidence.
Damn,
I
dog.
don't have hair.
You don't have to say it like that.
Well, I'm just saying, if I'm bald, I'm probably lost all my confidence, right?
Do we strike you as not confident guys?
Yeah.
I mean,
Come on, man.
some days are better than others, I guess.
Well, yeah.
Ted, we've already determined you can do this entire show by yourself.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
What happened when
But
you're in
just
costume?
based on you dressing up more than anyone else I know.
Texas Ted.
Oh,
Bert and
yeah.
Ernie.
Right.
I mean, my God.
What was the
man.
Bert and Ernie thing with you and Miggs?
We went to a fish show in early October as Bert and Ernie.
All right.
Okay.
So nobody else was in costume. So that was really good. And Bert and Ernie get invited into anywhere. So, like, the suite level, people are like, yeah, Bert and Ernie, get in here.
Really?
And
So,
then
but,
pe-
no, but wait. So, what about like getting drinks and stuff? Are you even carded, or are they just so happy to see you that it's like, hey, drinks?
When you're in costume like that, I wouldn't know because I didn't pay for one. People just
You're
kept
kidding me.
People just kept bringing them, And then ready to fish show, so people are kind of altered. They're having fun. And I knew a guy. So as Ernie, I just go, happy birthday. And he's like, oh, like, Ernie, how do you know it's my birthday? And I had to be like, I know a lot of things. And he's like, Ernie, come on, man, I'm tripping. Like, you're scaring me. And I had to, like, pull it up and be like, hey, dude, it's Ted. No worries.
You busted your... I thought you weren't supposed to ever give up the jig there when you're wearing a costume.
Look, you're not, but full disclosure, he was on mushrooms or something. I thought he was going to start crying.
Right.
Okay. Ernie name-checking him and knowing it was his birthday really put him in an odd headspace.
And he's tripping.
Right. So that's what I was like.
You did the right thing.
Put him in a
I
weird
got to
headspace.
break character. But also, you talk about the confidence. Joe and I went as Dirty South rappers one year.
All right.
So we wore velour sweatsuits. We bought rock candy to kind of look like drugs.
Yeah.
And then we bought grills. And my one friend at this time, I hadn't hung out with his wife a ton. So, like, I was just like, hey, it's good to see you, hang out and everything. She's explaining why she doesn't hang out with the group. This is a half-hour conversation.
Okay.
Which doesn't dawn on me that I'm wearing a grill the entire time I'm talking to her. So later I was like, was that serious? And she's like, it was hard. It was supposed to be a serious conversation, but, like, your teeth were so shiny.
Yeah. Now, if you were to go through your photos on your phone,
All right.
how many pictures do you have with mascots?
Ooh. Decent amount. I got to look in there.
More than most people.
I have one with, like, in Austin, I got a picture with the Texas Band and with Ricky Bobby.
All right.
All right.
And then I think I have one in there with the Husky, with Harry, from the spring game.
Now, were you just telling me this, or you witnessed this guy, the guy dressed as Super Dave Osborne?
I don't know.
I thought someone says he dressed like Super Dave Osborne, just stayed in character.
No, it's Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby.
When I met him at the race, like, he talked like Ricky Bobby.
But everyone knows it's not, but they still treat him as though he was.
100%. He walked in, again, anywhere he wanted to go. I don't even know if he had a pass or he just bought, like, a GA. But he basically could walk around wherever. So people were just like, come on, Ricky Bobby.
You know what, man? You may have tapped into something. Like, I want to go to a concert. Like, dude, let me borrow your Ernie outfit. Just because if I'm going to be treated like gold because I'm freaking Ernie.
If I open up your closet, is Ernie in there?
Yeah, Ernie still hangs in there. And then I have 2 bins of, like, Burning Man stuff that are just, like, costumes, like my bear jacket.
Right.
It makes me look like a bear. All that kind of stuff. But, yeah, Ernie hangs in the closet next to my fur coat.
A couple from more from YouTube. Miles looks like Dee Snider. Or Sammy Hagar. Now Thrill looks like Howard Stern.
Vintage Howard Stern, yeah.
Yeah. Thrill is Rick James.
That's right, bitch.
Exactly. So our question, what went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Colin. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up, guys?
Hola.
Man, well, I never really dressed up or anything, but at work we used to I'm a framer, and we worked on a framing crew, and everybody talked in a country accent because when you got screamed at in a country accent, it didn't sound as offensive than it would in a normal, like if you were normally getting yelled at. Like, hurry the up sounds a lot cooler when you say it in a country accent.
It doesn't sound as personal. It just sounds like a general statement. Hey,
exactly.
Hey, man, hurry the F up with that. Damn it.
Cut that block over there at 25 3/4.
Yeah.
Hurry up.
So was that kind of
it's just,
how long did you guys do this? Was this just like, hey, man, when we work, this is what we do?
dude, we did that for like 2 years, man. It was like how Jim Carrey got stuck in the Grinch thing, and got, like, his wife ended up leaving him because he couldn't stop or whatever. But dude, my wife would she started talking in a country accent sometimes when I get home from work. I don't know. It was just funny. My kids started talking in a country accent a little bit. I don't work for that crew anymore, but every now and again, the country accent comes up, or I'll talk to one of the guys, and it'll be in the country. It was fun, man.
So, well, I have not heard this story before, but back to Jim Carrey. So, obviously, he gets into character. He does the Grinch. The Grinch has filmed. It has wrapped. It's back to normal life. You're saying he was stuck in that mode, and his wife got sick of it and left his house.
I don't know if it was the Grinch or when he was playing Andy Kaufman
in Man on the Moon.
Right.
But either way, his wife was like, I'm out of here, because he won't stop being whoever it was he was portraying.
Yes.
damn.
Well, there's been a lot of those
So in
guys.
character.
Who was it?
Look at the Joker, man. Like,
Jared Leto.
Pleasure, you know?
People hated Jared Leto
Even
on
Joaquin
set.
Phoenix. They say does the same thing.
Yeah,
When he's playing a
doesn't
role.
surprise me.
No.
because he's kind of weird anyway. So I'd almost prefer him to be in character, so I don't have to talk to the real him. That's just me. But I heard Jared Leto on the set of Suicide Squad. He's playing the Joker, and they're like, dude. So he would stay in character, but they said all the freaking time. Didn't matter if you're eating lunch. Didn't matter if you knocked on his trailer door at 3 a.m. and he was dead asleep. When he opened the door, he's in Joker mode. And as you can guess, the Joker is a psychopath and does horrible things all the time.
And he
so
was sending-
he could get away with it.
He was sending gifts to people.
Yeah.
Like dead animals and stuff.
Because I'm character acting. I'm the Joker. Like, no, man, that is not how that works.
Well, Shia LaBeouf did it for Fury. You ever seen
That's
Fury?
World War II?
Right. They're like
movie?
a tank. They're a tank squadron, and I think the Marine Corps in World War II.
Okay.
But they're supposed to be out there for months on end. So he didn't shower. He didn't do any of that stuff because he wanted to be part of the character. Now, to his credit, it's a great movie. And
Okay.
he's good in it. But I would have killed him if I was working on
Well,
the set with
this
him.
is more reason why you need to run into a dirty nurse tonight.
Yes. Because
Yeah.
they play it
Character-
up more, right?
Exactly.
The boobs are pushed up all the time. And that is very true, man. Ever since I've been old enough to go to bars, there's always a dirty nurse, dirty whatever, right? But even if it's a chick and that's not normally her vibe, she's on that vibe all night. Suddenly, like, her boobs are on your shoulder, and it's great. I love it. But it's like tomorrow when I see you at your office, it's back to normal.
I mean, look, one year Taryn was dressed up as the Black Swan.
Yeah.
So she's just wearing what do you call that? Like women wear it. It's like
Leotard?
yeah, black leotards, but like the thing that's like just pushes up their boobs and then it zips up.
Corset?
Right,
All right.
and it's black. So her chest was out there, right? Like at one point, I put my hand up. It's just like stop talking to me or like turn
Oh,
around.
my buddy Brett, first Halloween party we had at the house. He went as a streaker. Socks, shoes, naked. Now, granted, he's built like a brick, and he's not doing bad down there. But after like a half hour, people were like, hey, man, we get it. Brett, seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah, put them away.
Go put some clothes on, man. Seriously.
Call me Jared Leto, bro.
Yeah, we get it. And that kind of looked like that. He
By
kind of
the-
looked like Jesus.
Okay. By the
Skinny
way,
guy, well built, hung
Someone-
like a horse. No
someone
problem about
commented
Brett.
that I look like Samuel L. from Pulp Fiction, that I look like Howard Stern. I just saw myself on YouTube, the first person I thought of, if you get rid of the beard. I look like my son.
Yeah, that's a pretty good call.
I mean, seriously, dude. Like, he's got the
Yep,
full head of
yep,
hair
yep.
and all that crap, just looking like, yeah, he's got it working out.
Some of our favorite costume stories from this year so far. We start in Alaska, as the Seattle Kraken hockey team and their Sea Troll mascot Bowie had quite the heart-racing experience after a grizzly bear charged them during a fly fishing excursion. Now, the Kraken were up in Anchorage. They do their annual partnership trip with the Bristol Bay Native Corporation, and they bring a blend of hockey and community engagement to hockey fans in Alaska.
Yeah.
However, during a fly fishing excursion, an uninvited guest showed up, a grizzly bear. Now, video provided by the Kraken shows the bear watching the fishermen from the other side of the shallow river. As its presence is flagged and everyone begins to quickly evacuate the water, the bear is then seen advancing on them, rushing toward the group and sending spray flying before veering away again. It seemed particularly interested in Bowie.
I bet it was.
Who, ever the good sport, never stopped smiling as he slogged away, they say, to safety. I want to blame it on Bowie. They were pretty interested in his whole look. We got out of it okay, but it was a close call.
All right, I want to ask you
Now,
this
if you've
question.
seen that video,
Yeah.
it is insane.
It's coming after Bowie. It's not coming after the other people. It is definitely Bowie. And my thought is now, is this bear, because the bear has seen human beings, do you think it looked at Bowie and said, I don't know what this is, and therefore I'm going to kill it? Or do you think the bear said, I don't know what that is, but it looks tasty? Do you think the bear wanted to eat Bowie or just wanted to kill Bowie?
It probably thought it was somewhat of a rival, would be my guess.
Maybe.
You know, maybe
I
they
think
thought
it
it was
wanted-
another male.
Yeah,
I
I
know how
think-
bears act.
I mean, look, if I had to go into the side of a psyche of a bear,
Yeah, please do.
I'm thinking kill, eat.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I don't know what it is. I better kill it. I'm going to try a bite of it.
But it looks tasty.
Yeah.
Well, it's like if you go to some restaurant, somebody goes, it's an exotic meat. You don't think about it. You go, let me try.
You know,
Sure,
fair enough.
I've never had it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I've never had it. Another great story from this year. As we go to Tallahassee, Florida, newly released body camera video shows the arrest of a suspect dressed in character at a Chuck E. Cheese restaurant in Florida. On July 23rd, Jermel Jones, who's 41, was taken into custody on credit card theft and fraud charges. According to court documents, parents and children watched as Chuck E. Cheese was handcuffed and escorted out of the restaurant in costume.
But why did they do it there?
Because
but it was during the kid's birthday party. So it's not like Chucky is always just walking around Chuck E. Cheese. Typically, if you see him, there is a party where he's specifically been requested, and it's in the middle of the kid's party, man.
This is why. They entered the restaurant in response to a report of a stolen credit card being used fraudulently.
Sure.
It was being used from the Chuck E. Cheese location.
Oh, he was using it.
Oh,
he was using
using
it on the phone to order whatever it was.
Thrill and I thought it was just serving a warrant.
There he
really.
is. Let's get his ass.
Now, the victim told the officer that after hosting a child's birthday at Chuck E. Cheese, they noticed more than $100 of fraudulent charges on their card. Jones was spotted on surveillance video at the store where one of the purchases was made. Now, as the officer approached the mouse-clad Jones, he said, "Chucky, you got to come with me. Chucky, come on." According to court records,
Chucky, get in the car.
Come on,
the
Chucky.
Tampa Bay officer said to Jones,
Get in the car, Chuck.
Tallahassee Police Department officer, said that Chucky briefly resisted by bracing his arms toward his chest, but was eventually handcuffed and escorted out. The police department faced criticism for the arrest, which upset the children that were there for the birthday party.
You could just
at
ask
the
him
arcade.
to step outside, man.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yes. The CEO of Chuck E. Cheese, though, later high-fived and shook hands with the Tallahassee police 2 days later.
Well, sure. I mean, I get it. Just like guys,
If
just
it's-
don't in front of
right,
kids,
and
but
It's
how do you
happening right
think-
then, so you kind of have to, but it seems like there's a nicer way to walk Chuck E. Cheese out besides putting him in cuffs.
But how did they know that the guy inside of the Chuck E. Cheese outfit was the guy that stole the credit card? I mean, I know you can piece it together. I'm just curious to know how they knew. So you realize these fraudulent charges are happening, all right? Maybe you trace it back that it's happening at a Chuck E. Cheese, and this is just me. This is why I'm not a cop. The last person I would have thought of, honestly, is the guy dressed like Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
Like, how did they know that the man they're looking for is inside of the Chuck E. Cheese outfit?
That's a good call. I don't know.
I mean, that's all.
And it seems odd that the mascot at the place would have access to the cards.
That's true. That's true. Another YouTube comment here. If you happen to follow us here, KISW Rock, it says Miles is Dave Mustaine for Megadeth.
Yeah,
And since you brought up the fact that
Get out that Metallica hate.
since you look like your son, I just realized this hair is my daughter's.
Is it?
Yes, exactly. She has the exact same hair as I'm wearing right
Is
now.
it a little better kept?
Well, she combs it. I mean, this thing, we pulled it out of a bag for crying out loud.
I mean this nicely. I can much more see his son in him than your daughter in you. That looks like if your daughter had just been on an 8-day bender.
Yeah, like your daughter, I'd have to tell you, Miles, I hate to be the guy to tell you, your daughter's on methamphetamine.
Right. She needs
My daughter is a high school teacher.
And she's having,
Wow.
she's on
They
a
wouldn't
meth
let her in
bender.
school with hair like that. Sorry.
Our question, what went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK.
Mrs. Montgomery, might be time to go home.
Yeah. Hello, John. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola!
Hola!
Well, 30 years ago today, I went to my girlfriend's party, my girlfriend's mother's Halloween party, dressed as her,
Dressed as her mother or as your girlfriend?
as her mother.
Okay.
And you have to understand who she was. She had a page boy, platinum blonde hairdo. So I got a wig and cut it up. She always wore sweats. She had a coffee cup in one hand and a cigarette in the other, and she never stopped talking.
Okay.
So I went in character, and her boyfriend, after about 45 minutes, was not amused, as was pretty much everybody in the party because they were their friends.
I mean, were you being obnoxious, or in your mind, anyway, do you think you were nailing it?
Oh, I was nailing it. That's why they were pissed. That's why they were upset, is because I was nailing it. And he comes up to me. He's this big old Viking Norwegian guy. He goes, time for you to go.
And I said, well, wait a minute. I brought an extra costume because I figured it was going to happen that way. But,
well, Norwegians not known for their biggest sense of humor.
That's true. That is very true.
no, he wasn't too amused. But I had been doing the act for like 45 minutes. I really needed to cut it off.
Now, here's the thing. Now, did you announce who you were, or was it just the way you looked and then your mannerisms and your conversation is how everyone figured it out?
No, everybody knew as soon as I walked in the door because I was dressed just like her. I had the hair. I talked. I never stopped talking. I had a cigarette in one hand and a freaking coffee cup in the other, and I was hunched over just like her. Every single person knew who I came in.
Now, why do you think they get mad at you?
How about your girlfriend?
As opposed to being annoyed with her?
Well, she was fine with it, but then she was really uptight too because I'm sure people were like whispering in her ear, "You don't want your boyfriend to ass chick, do you?"
So, did your girlfriend? Now, other question: did you tell your girlfriend that you were going to dress like her mother, or did you just show up like that?
Yeah, I had to tell her because I took her. So
okay, all right.
I showed up dressed as that. She didn't realize I was going to. But I picked her up, and I was dressed as her mother, and she couldn't stop laughing the whole way through the park.
Well, I bet, because it's funny.
Dude, that is awesome.
Yes.
That is awesome.
Couple more guesses here. If you are having to check out the show on YouTube, let's see here. Thrill looks like Corbin Bleu from High School Musical.
I never saw High School Musical. You know what? Let me Google that.
That's a blank for me, yeah.
Mike would know. Either.
What's his name?
Either way, keep guessing. See if you can figure out what we're wearing today. If you haven't checked the show out on YouTube, we are at KISW Rock. Do us a favor when you get there. Subscribe to the channel and smash the like burner, we like to call it. Give us a big thumbs up there. See if you can figure out who we're dressed as today.
You know what? I appreciate you saying I look like Corbin Bleu because that's a good-looking brother. Unfortunately,
well, maybe you should keep this on when you go home tonight.
They're not commenting on my face, just the hair.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you don't want to get rid of your facial hair, but if you did, it probably would look closer to that dude.
Dude, he's a good-looking brother.
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
I ain't even touching that.
Your wife would.
Yeah, she'd love it.
Exactly. So our question, what went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK. So Barney's your first choice. Robin is your
He's a little more hardcore now.
3 on the list is Jar Jar Binks.
Your neighbor cried like a bitch.
I don't know if we've got an update to find out if anything happened to Jar Jar down in Jamaica, but hopefully he made it out there okay.
Me someone out of here.
So much wind. Well, you got to remember Jar Jar can swim underwater.
Right.
That's right.
So
he would still find a way to die.
He probably just ducked down into the Caribbean down there.
Misa getting wet.
Misa needs some paper towels.
And finally, cardboard chocolate bar. I don't know who came up with that one.
Listen, people are voting for that on Twitter. I cannot explain how horrible this costume was.
Did people make fun of you for it?
Yeah.
I mean, the people whose doors you knocked on are friends or what?
No, most adults would be like, oh, like, cute. You made that at home.
Have an extra chocolate
Was it
bar.
like a rope over your shoulder? What was
It
it?
was yarn.
Yarn. Was it brown yarn?
I don't remember. I just remember we made them, and like I wore it to school, and that was not advisable.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
I might have to call my sister or my mom, see if I can dig up, if they can email me or text me a picture of it.
Your costume sucks.
It was awful. I know. I want to tell these people on X or Twitter, whatever you call it, like, trust me, you don't want to be the chocolate bar. It's
Cardboard chocolate bar. And
Right.
who wrote the thing and outlined everything?
I did. You've seen my handwriting.
Was it spelled correctly?
Oh, God damn.
I hope it wasn't. I just
Mama Smith, send us a picture.
But imagine, right, just
What's Herthy?
pieces of cardboard.
It's what Mike Tyson likes.
Cardboard, yeah. Earthy bar.
You're a Herthy bar? I don't understand what that is.
Where is there a U in Hershey?
The birthday is brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Come on, you doggone POS. Here we go.
Dip responsibly, or Mike will beat your ass.
Guys, we want to wish a happy 8th birthday to Finn. He is our gassiest kid, so if we could, just get a big old fart. Thanks, guys. That from Casey and Shane. All the fellas, a super special birthday shout out for our amazing daughter, Amira, who joined the Peace Corps to be an early childhood literacy teacher.
Damn.
And is leaving for Uganda on her 22nd birthday today.
No, Uganda.
That's awesome. Let's say proper send-off with some dad jokes and the Dirty German's advice on how to stay cool in Uganda. Thanks, guys. That from Brandon. All right, so I got a dad joke or two in here. Why didn't the skeleton go trick-or-treating? Why didn't the skeleton go trick-or-treating?
He had no body to go with.
He had no body to go with. That is correct. Which vampire suffered from asthma? Which vampire suffered from asthma?
Which one?
Oh,
Vlad the Inhaler.
all right.
And one more. Guys, what do Legos and breasts have in common?
Legos and breast.
They're both fun to play with till you step on one.
Not bad. Made for children, played by with adults.
Why are you stepping on breasts?
I don't. That's the point.
Yeah, you came to the right place to find out how do you stay cool in a hot country like Uganda. This is very simple. Listen, don't go.
Yeah, that's why his advice would be you put on some of the best techno music in the world, the Shade Chasers. Shade Chasers.
Guys, want to wish our son a very happy 30th birthday. He is my life and my best friend. Happy birthday, Devin. That from your dad there. More. Guys, want to give a birthday shout out to my wonderful husband. He's 40 this year, has a lot to celebrate, finally recovering from his Achilles injury. He got a new puppy. So how about a fish sandwich and anything else your heart desires? Also happens to be my birthday, too, but who the heck cares? That from Andrea.
Nobody, Andrea.
Fish sandwich.
Nobody cares.
That's weird to marry somebody with the same birthday.
Guys, want to give a birthday shout out to my husband, Andrew, for completing his 41st trip around the sun. Thanks for being my best friend and a semi-great dog dad. How about a suck-it-up cupcake and Coach Ted with some motivation on how being over 40 isn't that bad. Thanks, guys. That from Kim.
So, suck it up, cupcake!
All right, listen up, man. You're 41 years old, all right? Being over 40 is not that bad. Now, if you stop moving around, just become complacent, then it will suck. The body in motion stays in motion, all right? 40's the new 30. 50's the new 40. You go out there and you dominate life at 88.
Hey guys, it's my stepfather Dennis's birthday. How about Ozzy Ted giving him some dinner suggestions? Thanks, guys. That from Cameron.
Ted here from Melbourne.
What about those crackers we got?
Don't remember the name of them. I know we got the Tim Tams back there, and, you know, whatever you eat, and just cover it in chicken salt. I can't wait to use that chicken salt.
I use it tonight. And guys, finally, today is our daughter Simone's 48th birthday. She excels in everything she tackles.
Simone.
Whether it's her job, 2 different PTAs, one of her boosters for Sammamish High School football. Outstanding mother, 2 teenage boys, too. So can we get a Obama, Drop the Beat, and some shotgun gets from Thrill. Thank you guys and rock on. Love you guys. That from the Jackster.
Drop the beat.
Get. All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Time to open wide and sample Ted's meat and potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the Men's Room, the Ted Nugent.
Let's have it out.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. On this week's episode, we have an honorary new worker in the kitchen, washing dishes. That's right. You got a job at Slither there if you ever need one, Mike Hawk.
I won't get fired this time.
We promise not to fire you.
Thank you.
Thrills on the staff, too.
Thank you, Chef.
I prefer we, Chef, but I'll take it.
We, Chef.
All right, so I have a list here basically of 10 candies you don't want in your bag. You don't even want to eat them as an adult. So you know what? We're going to eat a couple.
Yay.
And then the new dishwasher back there, like, oh,
I'm ready for the opportunity, Chef.
that's the candies we do know. But he's not going to tell us what it is. We just got to bite into them and see if we can figure it out.
Okay.
Now, first on the list, they say, is the Mary Jane.
Yeah, I mean, just what is the point? What is the point of the Mary Jane? I've never met a
It's a
child
chewy peanut
in my
butter
life.
candy that's old, not in a fun way, not in a retro way.
I just don't like chewy.
They call
candies.
it peanut butter. If they sold that as peanut butter to spread, like you would not buy this.
Anything in the taffy realm is just not my game.
Well,
As far as the consistency of vouch.
And the thing is, you got to remember, this candy's so old. Like back in the day, like chocolate wasn't as big.
Sure.
That was like a luxury, right?
Yeah.
So it's like a lot of these candies are like peanut butter or just hard candies or just kind of sugar.
No, I completely understand. But it is now 2025. Stop buying it and giving it to children.
I mean, if somebody gave me one, I'd try it just to try it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. I tried to try it. All right, Good and Plenty.
Ugh.
The evil cousin of a Mike and Ike. Got him right here.
Sounds like the movie
I
theater.
remember the name. I don't remember what they taste like.
Nobody tell them what they taste like.
I won't tell you what they taste like then. You guys can
So it
try
doesn't taste like a jelly bean, is what you're saying.
Maybe
not
it
gonna-
does.
Not gonna tell you what it
Okay.
tastes
All
like.
right. All right.
I hate this crap.
You know what? There was a time when I liked it, and then I grew up, and then all of a sudden I just didn't like it anymore.
Jesus Christ.
You gotta spill out air.
That was bad and awful.
Give
Not
him
good
a
and
light
plenty.
or a
I don't want to. Here.
good. Well, you gotta have a good and a plenty, dude.
I'll do you.
Oh, is that how that works?
Good and plenty?
Good and
There you
plenty.
go. Mike,
You chew them or you suck on it?
Oh, come on, man.
Jesus
it's
Christ.
black licorice.
That's a setup.
Oh, my God.
God damn it.
That's absolutely freaking horrible.
Well, next time
I
you
almost
think
cussed.
you think life is hard, remember, in the 20s, kids like this.
Oh, God.
No, they didn't.
was all they had.
It's not good.
It doesn't mean they liked it.
How's good the first
It's,
name in it?
it's not as bad as it got at one point, and it actually gave me a little
Oh,
nostalgia
God.
boost.
Oh, my God.
That reminds me of my grandparents' house, man.
I mean, look, I get the nostalgic, but it still tastes like a dog turd, in my mouth,
Reminds me of drinking Sambuca.
I'm back, dude.
which does not end with a lot of good
I
memories.
actually like that.
You do like
I like that.
really?
yeah.
Wow.
See, you're the kid I want to know in school. Like, yo, Mike, I got a lot of good and plenties. Just give me a Snickers bar.
Now, I am not going out to grab that. However, I'm not going to turn that away anymore. When I was
God,
a kid,
still got the shivers.
my grandfather had black licorice, and it was stale as hell, and I loved it. It was chewy, it was tasty, I liked it. And then I got older, and all of a sudden, black licorice got nasty, and now that tasted good again.
Good and Plenty's, I will say, as far as so black licorice is separate on the list. Mm-hmm. So I would eat a Good and Plenty before I'd eat just regular black licorice. Now, next on the list of candies people don't want
Jesus
is
Christ.
Smarties. Now, luckily, the morning show for some reason has a bunch of Smarties in their studio.
Of course they do. Of course they just
I
have
remember
Smarties.
liking Smarties. Go ahead.
Take a
Give
Smartie.
Give a Smartie.
Oh, yeah, these little fellas. Yeah.
All right, I'll try a Smartie. I hate hard candy.
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up, we'll drink and toast of the weekend with a shot of the day that is Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Sham on.
And today we celebrate a spooky Halloween on a Bad Choice Friday with Sammy Davis Jr. I can't get one.
Yeah, I could too.
Hey, we're all
Need a little jolt, a little sugar?
just a couple days ago. Yeah. Sammy Davis Jr. and the Candyman taking on Bow Wow Wow on a Bad Choice Friday. Follow us on X and Instagram and Men's Room Live. One of those two tunes coming up right after we drink and toast with a shot of the day. There's your Bad Choice of Friday options for the day. Okay, as far as our question, what went down when someone was in costume? More from the YouTube channel, KISW Rock. Hit that subscribe button while you were there, please. A couple more guesses. Miles is Kid Rock.
Lucky you.
Yes. God, you look like one of those little trolls.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was. Tim hit me to it. I'm not sure what it is. He's like, it's a troll, dude.
You
I'm
look like a troll.
Right.
You look like a troll.
Is Thrill a black Bob Ross?
Don't you know it? I have angry clouds.
Miles looks like he combed his hair with an egg beater. That from Howie says cheers. Thrill could have been dressed as Eazy-E without the hat.
That's a good call, and my son looks like Eazy-E, so go figure.
And your wife just said you look like Eazy-E.
Yeah, she texted me. Well, no, she was saying I look like my son.
Oh, well.
She was like, it's kind of creepy.
Well,
I'm
you
like,
are his father.
we do look alike. It's just now you're seeing me with hair.
I'm going Miles as Dee Snider. Steve as Howard Stern. Are you guys supposed to be Ann and Nancy Wilson? That from Joe Dredd.
Oh, geez.
We mentioned earlier.
I'm sure Ann and Nancy would love to hear that. So in case they're listening or watching, yes.
And when Ted opens his eyes all the way, he kind of looks like Jack Black, who's bald.
Oh, Jesus, all right.
Somebody now wants to know, is Miles Donny Osmond?
You don't even want to know who I think I look like right now.
No, you don't.
Oh, I know.
Who?
You kind of look like Trump.
Do I?
With that hair?
Yeah.
China.
In his younger days?
Oh, yeah. I thought that's what you were laughing
all right,
about.
all right.
That's
Okay.
better than the other.
So, Home Alone 2, Donald Trump.
Yeah, Home Alone 2, Donald Trump.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Everybody loves the men's room.
Exactly.
Montgomery, Hill,
Smash.
Smith, Hawk.
Smash the like burger.
Is
If you
this
follow
real
us on the
name?
YouTubes.
Mike Hawk?
KISW Rock. Mike Hawk is a ghost today.
Yes.
Yeah, that's his costume.
In case a couple people were wondering what he was dressed up as, he is actually a ghost.
Now somebody says I look like Wanda Sykes.
Wanda Sykes.
They're not wrong, dude.
Kind of, because what was it? Pootie Tang.
Oh, God.
She wears like different colored hair and stuff. Biggie Smalls or Biggie Shorty?
Biggie Shorty, yeah.
Is Miles now Donny Osmond?
I hope so.
Man, I bet he's got some ass in his day.
He's a Don.
You know he has, man. That guy's pulled tons of ass. Donny Osmond? He was on top of the world there for a number of years.
I just don't like, I don't know, man. Him and that sister are a little too close for comfort for my taste.
The whole family's weird, but I don't know. Like Miles said, he's getting ass all the time. She's always smiling and giggling. They're just weird.
I think they're right about the Trump thing.
Yeah, you do have that look. Yeah.
Now, if you put this on, you might be Black Trump.
Black Trump. Blump.
Blump.
It's called Blump.
That's amazing nobody's done that character yet.
Blump? Blump?
No, Black Trump.
They'd be Blump, yeah.
Blump. Good times. So our question, what went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK.
Somebody says, Miles, if they give you glasses, you look like Mrs. Doubtfire. And that's not a compliment.
I'll take that.
All right. Hello, Luke. Welcome to the men's room.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Happy Halloween and Positive Friday.
Hola! All of that, ma'am.
Okay. Anyhow, so this is kind of a medium-sized story, but you're probably going to get a kick out of it. So some years back this was back in high school, also on a Positive Friday, my buddies and I, we went to a costume party up in Tacoma somewhere, and we decided to dress up as Spider-Man characters, and fortune struck me as they said I should dress up as Spider-Man because at the time my hair was long enough, and without my beard and glasses that I have now, I actually look almost exactly like Peter Parker.
Which version of Peter Parker?
The Tobey Maguire version from the Sam Raimi trilogy. So, my buddy Dave, he was Doc Ock. Teresa, she was Mary Jane. Ace ended up going as the Green Goblin, and Jesse went with the classic 1960s version of the Black Cat. My brother ended up looking like I forgot which version of Venom, but it felt like a really good me and the gang moment. And, of course, putting on the mask, as you could probably imagine, I got an immediate boost of self-confidence and a mental bag of one-liners and quips to pull out. One of the only downsides is that, number one, after so many breaths, the eyes and the mask kind of fogs up, but that's really no big deal. And also the zipper on the back of the costume, going to the bathroom is a little bit more of an art than a science, but it's only a minor inconvenience. And unfortunately, but fortunately it was just my brother, but he quietly let me know that even though I was wearing underwear underneath the costume.
Yeah.
And that the thing was brand new. He could see that my junk was partially sticking out, and fortunately our group of friends was thick enough crowd that no one noticed. So I ran back to the car and got my jeans, and everything was fine. Disaster averted. But fortunately, snatching a victory out of the jaws of defeat. For the next 10 minutes, we surprised our friends by reenacting some of our favorite Spider-Man moments. Unfortunately, I wish that I did not forget which ones they were. But everybody got a really big laugh that when I tackled my buddy Dave, just before I tackled him, I shouted a Leroy Jenkins, and everybody got a big laugh at that.
Nice.
Does anyone know what Leroy Jenkins looks like? Because I would dress like Leroy Jenkins if we knew what Leroy Jenkins
Well,
looked like.
probably somebody could guess it.
Right, it was just online.
It was just online, but nobody knows. By the way, he's talking about the fact that you could see his package through a Spider-Man outfit. I made the attempt to not notice anymore, but the first time I ever went to Comic-Con, I'm working with a buddy of mine. So I'm sitting in his booth helping him out. Well, when you're sitting down, you're kind of at waist level. Fellas, if you go to Comic-Con, just be aware. We can see everything. Like,
Did you just
everyone
say
that
this
came
yesterday?
up to talk. Like, you could just see the outline of their D, and I get it, man. Like, I get it. I understand there's not much you can do, but it's just weird because people come, yo, Thrill. And again, I don't know who you are because you're wearing, like, full getup, but all I can think is, I'm seeing a blue penis.
Weren't you
Like,
saying
all
that
I
about
can
the
see is
singlet?
that.
Right, remember? I mean, Thrill
Yeah.
wore that singlet. We can tell how you were hanging.
We were talking about all the things on TV Time that they were auctioning off. All the
Correct.
old costumes from Batman. or
Well,
whatever.
generally when you're wrestling, too, you're wearing like a jock strap and stuff, so it kind of
Right.
keeps it uniformed.
Uniform and people.
You didn't
might
wear a
just
jock
fix
with
it.
your singlet, did you?
Yeah.
I did not know that was going to happen, so I just and after it was a live night a couple years ago,
Yeah.
live day, whichever one it was, and I just remember I'm dressed like Corey Glover from Living Color, and he put on the singlet, man, and the first thing I could see is my penis, and there's nothing I could do.
No.
So I just went on stage and owned it. My wife at the end of it was like, "We just saw your big yellow penis the whole time." I'm like, "Babe, I know. There's
That was the name of the band that night. Big Yellow Penis. Big Yellow Penis, yeah. A couple more comments from the YouTube channel.
If you ever question it, just remember my father. Doesn't matter what you're doing. Swimming.
Wear a jock.
Wear a jock. You got your jock on.
Yeah. Miles looks like the brothers from Nelson, circa 1990. True story, when I first started in radio, I was what they call a runner.
Yeah.
Which means that I was working for a venue that the radio station normally had concerts and everything else. And my job was to take the guys back and forth to the hotel room if they needed dry cleaning.
Did you with Ray Charles once or something?
Yeah,
like that?
Ray Charles.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, that's
Diana Ross. I mean,
Jesus, man.
yeah, it was a pretty cool venue.
Yeah.
Ricky Skaggs. Nelson, you would be, those guys were two of the nicest guys in the world.
I can believe that.
And they were also in twin mode.
What do you
Like they would complete each other's sentences. They truly are the definition of twins.
Okay, so-
they were dressed the same. They are adults. They are at this point.
That's when it's weird to me, man.
They're the biggest rock stars on earth at that time.
Right.
Their song "Love and Affection" probably was number one. They were that big.
I know. They were terrible.
They were that big. Miles can also be Gordon Ramsay or Tim Allen. This one says Blum for president 2028.
Blum.
Steve looks like, is it Vegeta from Dragon Balls?
Dragon Ball Z.
There's no.
I don't know the characters, but I've seen Dragon Ball Z. If you have this hair, you look like a character from Dragon Ball Z.
Amy says, Ted, please put some hair on. Miles looks like he's in Steel Panther.
Yeah, for sure.
Ted looks like a bigger Ty France with a baguette.
With a baguette, yes.
And Thrill is an evil minion. Some of the comments, if you're checking us out on YouTube, KISW Rock. No one has got it right yet as far as what they believe the characters
Sure.
So if you nail it, we'll let you know.
And by the way, when Ted gets back in there, Ted, there he comes. Ted, you got to rock the black
Yeah,
afro.
someone said put on some hair.
That was the best look you had earlier today.
Which one?
The black afro. When you said, do I look like a black dude or do I look
want
like
black
Gabe
afro?
Kaplan?
Well, and mine without this, it's just I'm just a guy.
Try black afro on for me.
Oh, it is spectacular. I don't know what it is. Somehow you oddly pull it off.
I'm trying to figure out what all your kids were. The reason we have these wigs, like
Man,
all the different characters they dressed up as.
So I got a couple of things that happened in my life, and my wife saves all of these. All right, so there's Halloween. Obviously, the kids like to get dressed up. My buddy's birthday is like early October, and it does not matter. Every year, it is a costume party. So there are wigs from that. And then my daughter goes to Comic-Con, and she's always a character. There are wigs from that. So we have about a 12-year collection of wigs in this bag. 'Cause I asked my wife, hey, man, do we still have all those wigs? She's like, let me grab the bag for you. I cannot believe how many different wigs are in there. You think we're on witness protection.
I need a pick.
Look at Ted. Damn, look at that, man.
Yeah.
You are looking good, brother.
That is awesome.
Yeah. Wakanda forever.
You look like you almost look like a kind of guy that used to work here a long time ago, too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Which guy?
You might have fought him in a ring one time.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Right?
That is weird, man.
Oh, no. Because at one point in time, he had longer hair.
Yeah.
It did, yeah.
Yeah, we did.
When I say The Office, does it look like I have like a Jewish curly hair, or do I look light-skinned?
Right.
My house just got to look to me like, no.
To answer your question, no.
No.
Shalom, Ted.
Right.
What went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bob. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitcholas. Happy Halloween, man.
Thank you, brother.
Happy Halloween, man.
Yeah. Hey, this happened back in the 80s when I went to a costume party, and it was an all-nighter, and the gal that I was dating at the time did theatrical makeup. So I went to this party as a vampire, and she made me look like I just got off the morgue slab. I mean, it looked real. And she did bite marks on my neck. I mean, you could see the bruises and the punctures and everything. And I was working at a grocery store at the time, and the party went all night. So I went to work at 5 a.m. from the party, and I slapped a Band-Aid on my neck. And there was an older lady that was a checker there. She was there in the morning. And I had just started working at that store, and she came up to me. She didn't know me from Adam, and she goes, God, you really don't look good. And I said, well, yeah, I went to a party last night, and I was walking out to my car afterwards, and I don't really remember much after that. But I kind of came to on a park bench, and I had this on my neck, and I tore the bandage off and showed her, and she almost passed out backwards. I swear to God, I think I aged her 20 years.
That's awesome.
Did you ever let her in on the secret, or did you just continue to be this sick person?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. After she came to, I let her know what was going on.
Oh, you should have dragged it out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you should have done? You should have kind of like coughed on her. But I don't know if it's contagious.
Don't you worry, though.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Well, dude, I have a buddy, right, Troy. Troy does a spot-on Russian accent, right?
Okay.
So this traditional, the Halloween party I usually would go to is very strict. You got to be in costume.
Sure.
So I didn't tell the host that he was coming. He just showed up in a tracksuit and like one of those like paperboy hats or whatever, like Michael hair.
Yeah.
And he's just talking. And for like half an hour, she's like, I don't care who you know. You're not in costume. And after a while, I was like, hey, man, you got to explain to her. Talk to her in your normal voice. Because she thinks you're just my Russian friend.
She really had no idea.
She had no idea because she had never met him. So she didn't realize that he was putting on.
I know the Ted Smith.
Right.
So she's going to try to throw
You
us
will
out
fall out the window later.
Yeah. I mean, look, I love Corey, but she is very strict about it. She's like, I don't care that he's Russian. He needs a costume. But I'm like, Troy, just stop. Tell her, talk normal so she knows you're in costume so you don't get thrown out.
What went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Kurt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
Okay, so this is more of a public service announcement. Don't pick your first time doing mushrooms to go to a Halloween costume party when you're in college.
You know what, brother? I never thought about that, but that is probably very, very solid advice.
What was the costume that freaked you out the most?
Well, it was my costume. So a friend of mine in the cafeteria I worked at was a seamstress as well, and she made remember the Blind Melon song with the little bumblebee girl?
Yeah,
it's a big one.
I don't remember the name of the song.
No Rain.
But yeah, No Rain. Thank you, Miles. And so we had, which now I'm out here in the rain. Hopefully it's not interrupting you being able to hear me. But so she made that costume for like 6 of us to go to the Halloween party, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so the idea was that we were going to be the Mean Buzz.
All right.
Yeah, get it?
Yeah, you got a mean buzz.
Yeah. And so, like I mentioned already, that was the first time doing mushrooms. And that's a nightmare.
Did everyone
That's
freak you out that you looked at?
Yeah, there was one that I still remember the most. He was a serial killer.
Was he dressed like a box of
But-
cereal with a knife or something?
Yeah, he had a hatchet with, like, Cheerios and Captain Crunch.
All right.
Glued to the axe and everything. And so that was kind of funny. But, yeah, after a while, I just went, like, perma-frozen in the corner. So there were 5 other people in the same outfit, and I couldn't distinguish who was who with them, and I was trying to find my good place, my
get back down to earth. Yeah.
And and then like the plumbing in the bathroom turned into snakes crawling on the floor, and so that was
man. Oh. How many shrooms did you do?
I took the suggested amount by the purveyor that gave them to me.
Bad idea.
Yeah.
Bad idea. Well, what's worse is when you don't believe it's set in yet.
Then you do,
you do a little more, and then all of a sudden, 15 minutes later, you're like, that was a really bad idea.
I was at a Halloween party where there was a woman dressed up as Pete Carroll.
Okay.
And it was spot on, right? She's chewing the gum. She's got the headset and everything. And I think she indulged. Again, it's Halloween. It's that time of year. So people, time of year for some people, will indulge in mushrooms.
Yeah.
Oh, Coach Carroll was going through a tough time.
Oh, no.
Really? What, on defense or offense?
Coach Carroll looked like Coach Carroll was in the corner of the kitchen. It's like, Coach, you all right? Don't talk to me. Just sitting there with his hands in
his face.
Oh, wow.
He probably said, I should have run the ball.
Yeah, no.
This might have been, I guess it was post that, but I was just like, oh, man, like, Coach Carroll, like, I felt bad.
Come on, man.
And I almost forgot that there was a chick in there. I just thought it was Pete Carroll.
Right, now you're just talking to, come on, Coach.
Pull it together, Coach.
By the way, Miles, somebody said you look like Sharon Osbourne.
That's awesome.
That's probably my favorite so
people
far.
are asking if we're the cast of the Osbournes. Yeah, this is from the people watching on YouTube, KISW Rock. Miles, you star from Barb and Star. I don't know that one.
No.
Oh, you almost look like a titled housewife, too.
Tim looks like Adrian Grenier now from Entourage.
Entourage, yeah.
Oh, yes.
You'll take it.
100%.
Miles looks like Timmy Turner.
Timmy Turner. Oh, I got to Google it.
Who's Timmy Turner?
Timmy Turner.
Yeah.
Timmy Turner. Let's see.
Is it a good one?
Oh, it's a cartoon. You know, man, that's not that far off.
All right,
that's
sweet.
not
Very
that far
cool.
off.
More of your calls on the way. Our question: what went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK.
Celebrate.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try a Smartie. I hate hard candy.
Oh, they're great.
These are
Yeah, I mean,
chewable.
it's fine. Fills your mouth with saliva.
Oh, God.
It's a solid pixie stick.
Oh.
You know what? That is a very good
That's
description.
just straight sugar.
Yes, it is, Miles.
Well, I feel like
right.
Smarties kind of got pushed out of the realm by the sweet tart.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I can't believe people can eat that.
You also don't like sweet. You like chocolatey.
I can't eat sugar. Oh, God.
Next on the list of candy, least like candies, you guys mentioned earlier, Tootsie Rolls. Now, the original Tootsie Roll I will eat, but those little flavored ones, I love.
Hell
the
yeah.
orange one,
orange one hits different.
I feel like Tootsie Roll is very divisive. Like, people either hate them like myself or they love them like you, Mike. But no one just says, man, they're fine.
The vanilla ones are also good.
Are they
the limes.
supposed to be chocolate?
Chocolatey. Chocolatey. It's like a fudge pop.
All right.
Nah.
Bring me more candy.
Technically, they're supposed to look chocolatey, but
They do.
They don't taste like chocolate.
That is, you know what? That's the perfect description.
There's like a vanilla hint to them.
Again, you're a kid. Sugar's your life.
I still don't
That's
like
when
them.
you. All right. Yeah, I mean, like, you're hard pressed. They also have, what was I going to say, Tootsie Rolls is on there. We have the Mary Jane Peanut Butter Kisses.
I've never seen those before.
The ones that are orange and black wrapper.
Yeah.
Just stop.
Okay, all right.
It doesn't make it better.
Next on the list, Necco wafers.
They're terrible. They're chocolate.
They were really bad.
Remember, they stopped making them. People go, like them, so they brought them back.
No, you didn't.
And then
You
they
were
didn't sell.
nostalgic.
Again,
Like you were saying, Mike, there's the nostalgia of a Necco wafer. It probably takes you to Halloween, and Halloween, generally speaking, is a good night.
Yeah.
But it's the last thing I want to eat.
I think that's smart. It's going to give me a freaking headache.
not that bad. Again, my mom likes them. She's 81.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wax cola bottles. As a kid, I thought they were good.
They were cool, but I didn't necessarily
Just
like them.
sugar water in a thing.
Candy corn makes the list.
Inexplicable substance.
And then number one candy people don't like, which again, I do like, the circus peanut. Mike, you're not even a circus peanut guy?
No, sir.
It did give rise to Lucky Charms, though.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
And I don't know how you made that connection, but
Well, no, just the guy, he had the circus peanuts. They were hard. They were kind of stale. And it's like, add it to have milk kind of soften them up. That was actually the inspiration for
right.
Lucky
And then
Charms.
someone said, let's actually put a good candy in here.
Yeah, and someone said there's some box packages with it.
Yeah.
So we did try to go out and try to get some of the flavor tests to do this list with
To
you.
the bad list, right?
Correct. And our shops available here did not have everything. So I decided to do a little bit. I wanted to grab things that were at least a little bit contested. There's a little bit of a fence that you can kind of be on with these. And so what I want to do is I want to do a blind taste test. First, I need everybody to close their eyes, hold out their palms. This is the first candy I'm giving you.
Okay. This is great.
Is it?
I don't know. I'm down for excitement.
I knew that Good and Plenty would suck when you guys were like, don't tell them what it tastes like.
Do I touch it, Mike, or just put it in my mouth?
You can just put it straight in the mouth there, Ted.
And this is a candy we like.
Possibly.
That's a York peppermint patty.
That is a York.
Yeah, that's definitely a York peppermint patty. They're okay.
Nah, I don't like it.
Oh, what's that? You don't like mint as a fun,
look,
whimsical flavor?
I never liked those. I like Andy's mint.
Andy's mints are dope.
Andy's are pretty good.
Yeah.
Andy's are pretty good.
I just don't like that.
Yeah, they're too much.
Too
man.
peppermint heavy.
Number 2 that I put. Okay.
I mess with them.
Oh, God.
Okay. Number 2 on the list.
This is a horrible
I put
idea.
the whole freaking thing in my mouth.
So did I. A little bit bigger than I was expecting.
Number 2 on the
Jesus.
list. This one's a cup, so be ready for it.
A cup?
Yep. And there's multiple in here, so don't
Don't
shoot 'em.
choke on them.
Don't
What do you
shoot 'em
mean?
all. Just
I'll just dip in there and eat one?
yep, just dip in there and eat one of those.
All right.
Number 2.
All right.
That's a Whopper, and they're delicious.
You can have mine.
Thank you, man.
Oh.
Malted milk balls.
love 'em.
Whoppers.
And I saw some pepper or York peppermint patty in my mouth. I'm telling you right now, malt and mint, there's a reason you don't see that combo.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Damn it.
All right, candy number 3.
All right.
Of at least the contested candies. So
Thank you for the malted milk balls.
seems like a decent split here.
Finally.
All right.
All right, number 3.
Now remember, folks, we are blindfolded, and Mike
Oh,
is
yeah.
handing us these candies. This one also
People
in a
on
cup.
YouTube know better.
Is there multiples in here, Mike?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
rest
You
have
eat just one of them?
The rest have multiples.
God damn it, I can't get it out.
I'm just going to eat one.
And then I got one more after this for y'all.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, Miles, you're not going to like this.
No, I don't know.
Oh.
What is that, Ted?
You, man.
Is it Juju fruit?
Very, very close.
Jujube.
Dots.
God, that's bad.
That is really.
Mine's lime. I like lime.
Really?
Here, take mine.
God.
What sounds like a 12-year-old.
All righty.
Mine's lime. I like lime.
Here's the last candy that I got for you. You know, just shoot all this and chew it all on your face.
I'd rather have somebody poop in my mouth to get the taste out.
Wait for it.
Had to break.
Hey, baby, give me a
Mike
log.
will defecate directly into Miles's mouth.
Now, should we eat both of these, or what is this?
Yep, just go right after it.
All right.
Just up in that bad boy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That is a raisinette, my friend.
Terrible.
I can't believe you like those,
Oh, my
man.
God.
Yeah, baby.
The
Really?
consistency's bad. The taste is bad.
Oh, I might have some this weekend.
Here, take mine.
No problem.
Yeah, baby.
Ah.
That's the good stuff right there.
Thank you, Head Chef. We appreciate that.
No, we
I think.
don't. No, we don't.
All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room.
Taylor, you're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast an unidentified would-be thief from London, England. Now, earlier this week, after having successfully stolen 2 other phones, he decided that the third time would be the charm. So he spied a woman on the platform of the very busy borough station of the London Tube, and he snatched her phone and prepared to run away. Unfortunately, he did not know that Ivan Skoko witnessed the theft. Now, Ivan, in case you're wondering, he's the owner of Fight City Gym, which teaches Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Ivan is also a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. And it turns out that our would-be thief is neither of those things, which is evident based on the speed with which he was, and I quote, subdued, we'll say. Now, without going into too much detail, I want to say that our honoree was detained until police arrived. And by the way, Ivan was only on the tube that day because he was on his way to teach a self-defense class.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's like, man, I'm standing there. This guy grabs this woman's phone. They describe it in great detail. All I know is that the guy that grabbed the phone was wearing a hoodie. And that was kind of his undoing because I haven't got a hold of his hood. And then things changed.
I bet quickly.
The situation changed very quickly. He did point out the guy had a weapon on. It was like a rusty hammer or something. And Ivan says as he was subduing him, he felt it. He did not think it was a hammer. He just knew it was a weapon. And that may have put a little extra pressure on today's honoree.
Mm-hmm.
Things ended poorly. And in the end, he got arrested.
Okay.
Which was the best part of his day. So we pour this booze, and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola, bitchola.
All right, it's going to get tested on the line for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Those unwrapped tickets now as low as $55 if you want to join us on a Friday night, December 12th. Unwrapped, an acoustic holiday with Brent Smith and Zach Myers of Shinedown fame, Pretty Reckless, Daughtry, Hollywood Undead, and Mammoth. All taking the stage for one big acoustic night. By the way, if you're thinking about hanging out with us in VIP, forget about it. Sold out, according to the email here from Ryan Castle. So
I like that wig, man.
I can't see through it, man.
Yeah, yours. I've gotten used to you looking kind of crazy. I don't know.
Yeah,
like, it just your
What
hair.
do you think I'm looking like now?
It just looks like feasibly in another world that could be your hair.
Oh, really?
Like 1980s, but you're the news guy at the radio station.
Am I still in the Trump zone or no?
Nah, it's a little too disheveled.
So
now.
I can't take the candies from the kids?
No.
Now you look kind of like you look a little like Chad Powers right now.
Oh God,
Chad
good
Powers.
call.
Yeah.
Good call. And that's not a compliment.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, he's not a bad looking actor.
Chad Powers is not a good looking character. That's all I'm saying.
Our question, what went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK. Couple other stories. Fairhope woman was arrested for wearing a penis costume at a protest. According to Fairhope police, 61-year-old Jenna Gamble was arrested Saturday at the No Kings protest and charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest after wearing a penis costume. Authorities say it's considered obese since she was wearing a penis costume in public. Records say she was dressed as a giant penis in a major intersection where members of the public called police, concerned about, quote, the person dressed as a giant penis.
Would you call the police because there's a giant penis?
Yeah. Police said an officer asked Gamble to take off the penis, but she refused. Video shows 3 officers with Gamble on the ground dressed as a penis as they handcuffed her face down on the ground at the protest. So
stop resisting, you nut.
Can't be in penis costume. Couple more.
I don't know if that's serious.
Teen in locked up costume lives the role after a Halloween DUI arrest in Florida. Police department said it seems that one costume even came with a warning a locked-up inmate outfit that was fitted for an arrest. 18-year-old Jimmy Glover found himself in the Halloween spirit a bit too much. After leaving a party, he got behind the wheel and was intoxicated. Unfortunately, that landed him in some real handcuffs.
Yeah, that'll do it. By the way, Miles, I think one of the more apropos comments came in from YouTube. They said you look like Conan O'Brien.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take that. I'll take that. Here's another Conan story for you. 1 year ago, or many years ago, 20 years ago, probably.
Close.
First moved to Fremont, and, sorry.
1 year
ago. Shoot.
Or 20.
You got to remember how Friday, and it's Friday.
Yeah.
He actually got married at the church across the
St.
street
James Cathedral.
from where we used to live.
Yeah.
And his wife is from Seattle. And I'm sitting at El Camino, and the couple beside me gets up and walks out.
I just got to say, that shrimp quesadilla is something else there.
Everything they had was awesome.
Yeah.
God.
Oh, it's still good, man. The mussels are the best I've ever had in my life.
Yeah.
He stands up from the bar. You know, I didn't really realize it was him. Do you see this gigantic human being?
He's only 6'5" or something like that.
He might be
tall.
I think he might be like 6'7". He's a tall.
Yeah, he's a tall dude because when he was doing his, he was doing a stand-up solo show at the Moore Theater, and I saw him, and he looked like I was far back, and he looked like a giant on stage. But he walked out of El Camino, and I looked at the bartender, and I'm like, was that freaking Conan O'Brien?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, man. And I was like, okay. You're like, Jesus Christ.
Thrill's right. It says he's only 6'4", but
I'm 6'4", man. I don't know.
He seems a lot. Yeah, no offense. He just seems taller than you.
Yeah, I agree.
Our question, what went down with when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK.
You should dress as Conan one year.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd pull that off.
You're both 6'4".
Yeah, and then they think I'm a pygmy if I put on red hair. I mean, come on, man.
She drives me crazy.
Somebody here says, it's Thrill Lady Gaga. I'm Dude Gaga. Dude Gaga.
Honestly, you just look like you're in a grunge band now.
Really?
You've dyed your hair.
I haven't actually seen
The
myself
shocking
yet.
pink.
Yeah, the shocking pink hair.
Well, didn't Cobain have change his hair color a few times?
Oh, yeah, he did for sure.
And just the way it's kind of like hanging, like you just don't care.
I don't know. I care. It's driving me freaking nuts.
I think if you're going to go as Kurt, you just got to wear like an iconic looking sweater.
Yeah, wear the sweater.
One of the ones.
The green cardigan.
Yeah.
Once, white T-shirt.
Exactly.
Yeah, looks sad. Hello, Brock. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
All right, so I had two different stories. One of them is from Halloween, so I'll just go with that one. The other one I'll tell another time. But for my buddy's birthday every year, he wanted us all to dress up as clowns. So there'd be 10 or 15 of us bar hopping as clowns. So this one is, I'm in college. It's like 88, and I come back to Seattle from Central, and on Halloween that year, it was foggy as heck. I mean, it was like you couldn't see 10 feet in front of you. It was so foggy. But I came back to grab some Coke in Seattle and party on Halloween. So I'm going from party to party, trying to get some Coke, and couldn't find any, unfortunately. And one of the last places we're at, we're only a couple of miles from my parents' house, and it's like 11, 12 o'clock at night. And somebody goes, no, I don't have any Coke, but I got some acid.
Uh-oh.
And I was like, all right, cool. What the heck? We're not doing anything else. And it's late at night. And so my costume, me and my buddy, it's just two of us. We dressed up as the Warriors, the movie The Warriors.
All right. Warriors, come out and play.
Yeah, we were the Bat people with the
makeup on and the baseball outfits.
Yeah, half face painted and half not.
Which screams gang, doesn't it? It's your average gang members wearing a baseball uniform and face paint.
Yes.
But yeah.
Well, it was just the easiest thing we could figure out at the time. So we put that together, and then we end up, dropping the acid. Driving home, could barely get back to my parents' house, and then the acid kicks in, and I couldn't look at him without just tripping out. It was like, oh my God, dude, your half your face is painted and your other half is normal, and it was like, oh. And so then the next 6-8 hours, I'm at my parents' house in the basement tripping on acid, and it was just not a fun time.
No,
I mean, the lesson that I think we're all learning here is don't do hallucinogenics on Halloween.
Yeah.
Right? Yes. It's a bad call. Maybe you don't know it, but you're not going to have a good night. The one time I got dressed up, and it was not Halloween. We did it out of pure spite. 4 of us are going to go bowling. We've been planning it for like a week. I don't know. I'm like,
the real quick. The problem is though, it is just that time of year for certain.
It is. But just think about what you're going to see, and everyone you look at is going to look crazy. You know?
I know. My buddy Cobb one year, we were at a party and he had to take off his Freddy Krueger mask,
but no one could take it.
Nobody could. Yeah, people were freaking out.
Yeah, it's too much. One time we dressed in drag. 4 of us are supposed to go bowling. Our buddy Tony, he's going to be the 4th guy, but Tony is always late. No matter what, he's going to be late. And we'd planned this for like a week. We're just going to go to the bowling alley, just have some fun. Tony, of course, calls us to let us know that he's going to be late. So we're at our friend Chris's house at the time we get the phone call. Hey, guys, Tony's going to be late. Paul is he's over. Sick of it. I'm tired of him being late. So we raid this guy Chris's closet, grab wigs, dresses, put on makeup. We go and drag, okay? Go to the bowling alley, and yes, we're getting looks when we get there, but once people realize we're harmless and stupid, nobody cares. They're kind of smiling. Tony gets there maybe 45 minutes late. And he's walking in, and you see his eyes scanning the bowling alley, trying to find us, and he walks right by us, man. So we're like, Tony. And, of course, he turns around. He realizes it's us. Now, this is a weird thing, and I never thought about this. Suddenly, you're the weirdo because you're the only one not in drag. So the idea of him bowling with us, he was so angry. Why'd you guys do this? It'll teach you a lesson, man. Well, what's the lesson? Are you uncomfortable? He goes, yeah. We said, well, there it is. We would not, nobody planned to do this. This is purely out of spite. Now, you are embarrassed to be with us. We're just owning the moment, man.
That's right.
He hated that. And by the way, Ted, kind of to your point, we went to the bar later. People bought 3 of us drinks.
Yeah.
And by Tony S.
What went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK.
Speaking of Tony, hello, Tony. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
All right, so this happened right around the time of I think 2017 or 2016 when Marvel's Endgame was coming out, or one of the Avengers movies was coming out, right? So we got invited to one of our good friends' house, and they were like, "There's going to be a ton of people coming." So I was like, I'm really just not really into it, anyways. But he was like, "Dude, I would be so sick if you can run." A bong bar where you're sitting in the corner and you're just handing out bongers to people if they want to smoke. And I was like, for some reason, I thought it was a genius idea. I was like, yeah, let's do it.
Genius. That is genius.
I mean, that's fun if you're at the party.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he supplied the weed and I just supplied the bong. So it was clean. Everything was brand new kind of bong too. So I was just there to that was just my thing to get me there in a way too, because I didn't even really want to go to this party. And he was like, by the way, it's a Marvel's only party, so you got to dress up like a Marvel's character only, right? So I said, oh, all right. So Avengers just came out. I think I got Captain America. There was so many Avengers running around, right? This party got up to almost 25, 30 people. And they're all in Avengers costumes. Everyone sold and was just all in Avengers costumes. So I'm over there serving out bong rips to people, and I hear this is hours into the party, and drinks are flowing. It's heavy too. Drinks are flowing. People are getting drunk, and I hear a bunch of slurs and assaults happening, and everybody's or insults. My bad, insults happening, and then out of nowhere, the biggest it didn't take no less than 5 seconds for it to kick off. The biggest brawl just broke out between I don't know how many people. I was sitting in the corner. What made it so funny? I didn't fight anybody. I was just sitting in the back, and for I don't know how long, I just could not stop laughing because every time I look up, it was just nothing but Marvel characters fighting each other, and it was just the funniest thing in the world, dude. Just to see all of these characters actually fighting for real. So I was like, it's like the movies for real. Oh my god.
What was the best combo? I don't know, Hulk taking out Iron Man, Captain America, I don't know,
It was all of them together. I think I saw Catwoman fighting the Hulk. And it was just the most amazingest thing to see all of them just getting after it. It was just watching Mike Tyson live. I said, this is amazing, dude.
How long did the fight last?
No, it was at least 5-minute fight, dude, before all the people started realizing I guess it kicked off over theories of Marvel, or over theories of the Avengers.
God.
Wait a minute, so they were nerds and they still fought?
No, this was just hey, I believe this is gonna happen in the movie. No, I believe. No, you're stupid. No, you're stupid. What you call him? And then I think that's how it literally just kicked off. Like, and then just like groups of people just started swinging hands. It was insane, dude. It was the most funniest thing though to see all the costumes getting after it. When you see costume people fighting, it's amazing.
There is something very funny about that.
I saw a brawl a few years ago in Lower Queen Anne. It was like a Friday Halloween, and same thing. It was just awesome. People in costume throwing haymakers.
Especially when you see someone like Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
And they're just working somebody. You're like, man, this is such a stupid visual.
Well, and like I saw it last week. Sometimes in a fight, there's so many people. Like, some people just like to jump in, but it's like, do you know what side you're on?
Nope, just here to throw punches, man.
Yeah. What went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK.
Some people like to scrap.
Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
All right, so this was probably about 16, 17 years ago. I was in the military. A few of us sitting around, thinking about what we're going to do for Halloween. One of my buddy's girlfriends suggests, hey, why don't you guys go as women? That would be hilarious. So, nowadays it's not that big of a thing, you know what I mean? Like, you see that everywhere now. But back then, it was a little risque,
yeah.
Yeah, it was. So we decided, all right, we're going to do this. We're going to go all out. We're going to get our makeup done. We're going to get some cool clothes. We're going to get the wigs. We're going to do the whole thing. We're going to have our buddy's girlfriend do our makeup. Well, we got done up good. We decided to go to this bar that had a $500 costume contest, all right?
All right.
We show up to this bar, and, dude, I kid you not, I don't know, what it was, but we were just swarmed by women the entire night.
Confidence.
And, it was so unbelievable, and it worked so well.
You've been dressing as a woman ever since.
For the next 4 years, dude. Every Halloween we went as women, dude. It worked every time. Every time, dude. We got we got a woman to come home with us. Every time it worked. It was I don't know if they let their guard down. We're cool, we're fun, easy to talk to. I don't know what it was, but it was.
Well, why did you stop doing it then? I mean, if I had a guaranteed thing, I would wear that every frickin' time.
Well, I ended up meeting someone, and I got in a relationship, and that was kind of frowned upon after that. But dude, it was the magic elixir. I mean, we were getting bought drinks, and dude, we would have women talking to us the whole night. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy.
Nice.
You know what though? You say that, but then I'm thinking some chick decides she's going to dress as a dude or something like that.
Right.
You probably end up talking to her. Right?
Couple more of the comments coming in from our YouTube KISW Rock channel there. Miles looks like Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Ted, the big black wig, it makes me think you're Slash when you're wearing that.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Thrill of Miles or Hair Club. You're close. Thrill looked like those two pink and purple Sesame Street aliens that say meep, 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 meep all the time.
Oh, yeah. Meep, 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 meep.
Thrill is also Katy Perry.
Oh, Katy Perry fell off.
Miles looks like Chris Griffin from Family Guy.
Wow.
Or a DJ on Airheads. You guys
Miles
are,
did get replaced by Smooth Jazz that DJ.
Yep. You guys are Rick and Morty?
That's not bad.
That's not a bad guess.
Is Miles supposed to be Ken from The Advocates?
Oh, that's pretty good.
And I can't figure out who's on Miles' shirt. All I can think of is Ricky Lee Jones. It's not Ricky Lee Jones. What went down when someone was in costume? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Dave. Welcome to the men's room.
Positive Friday.
Positive Friday.
All right, so last week we spent the week in Key West, Florida for Fantasy Fest.
Oh, nice.
I'm not sure if you guys have heard of Fantasy Fest.
What does it entail?
Crazy week.
Tan is obviously familiar.
Key West is always crazy.
Yeah.
No matter what. So
Fantasy Fest, I want to say, is that swingers?
Well, there are a lot of swingers. We got approached a ton. We're not, but holy, there's a lot that are. It's crazy costumes, crazy parades, every costume you can ever imagine. They have a theme every year. So one night we went to a glow party, tons of glow paint, lots of pasties. Another night was just on the street. We were the space cowboy. Another night we got body painted. So it's super cool. And there was one day we went to a red, white, and blue party. at a place called Dante's in Key West. And we were a couple hours into the party. We had some just rum drinks, and we were in the pool. This I don't know, 60-year-old white guy or so came up, and we just started talking. And as we were talking, a bunch of people kept coming up and asking him if they could get their picture with him. And after like the fourth or fifth or sixth one, I said, "Are you somebody famous?" And he's like, "Well, do you follow football?" And I said, "Well, born and raised in Salt Lake, not really. Live in Seattle, kind of the Seahawks." And he's like, "Well," he says, "I used to coach the New York Jets for a while, and then I went over to the Buffalo Bills."
Rex Ryan?
Yeah.
Right, Rex Ryan.
That might explain why he's been so. How long ago was this?
It was Tuesday last week. At the
This
4th of
is
July
why
party.
he is that tan right now. Watch him Sunday. He is so dark and tan. It almost looks like, but the fact that he was in Key West, where I get the worst sunburn of my life, that makes sense.
But it also, that does not surprise me that Rex Ryan is at that event, man. That is absolutely who that dude is.
I respect the Rex Ryan, right? He's just open about it. Everybody was like, "Oh, you got a foot fetish." He's like, "Yeah,
damn
it's my
straight,
thing."
brother.
Hey, so it gets a little bit better, and you just hit on what makes it better. So we talked to him for a half hour or whatever, and he's like, "What do you do?" And I said, "I'm a contractor in Seattle," and we talked about his football and stuff. And I said, "Well, I didn't even know you from that dude over there." And he's like, "Well, that's cool." And he seemed like nice enough. But then I went to go get another drink, and I came back, and my wife was like, "That dude is creepy." And I said, "Why?" And she's like, "As soon as you left," because my wife was sitting on the edge of the pool, he was in the pool, and he's like, "You have the hottest feet I've ever seen in my life." Can I rub
Oh,
your
he's seen a
feet?
lot.
Yeah.
And so my wife's like, "Where am I right now?" Because we're both kind of buzzed. And he's like, "I'm married. I know you're married, but man, I would like to F those feet. If there's any chance, you just let me know."
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Now, did you know that he had a foot fetish before your wife told you that?
No, dude, I had no idea. I didn't even
He didn't even know it was him.
Yeah,
I didn't even know him.
Yeah, he's notorious for his foot fetish, specifically.
Unapologetic.
Right, that's what I like about it. He's unapologetic, and like other people try to like make fun of him. He's like, "Yeah, I don't know, it's my thing."
And he wants to have sex with your wife's feet.
I know, and I'm like, well, I mean, he's got to have millions. Maybe we should pimp your feet out. What should we do? Let's go.
Yeah, well, and I mean, you're at Fantasy Fest, so like I don't know that he would say that at a normal pool.
Probably not. Probably not, yeah.
What went down when someone was in a costume? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Olga. Welcome to the men's room.
Happy Halloween to you guys.
Hola.
Yes, Olga. Hey, I wanted to just tell you guys about a story here about 15, 20 years ago. Went to a bar with my friend, and we were all dressed up. She was, I think, Little Red Riding Hood, and I dressed up as a wolf. And I was in full costume, and I glued hair all to my hands and to my face and everything. Well, this one guy from the bar, you know, who was well known, his name was Chip. And I'm telling you, he was just a total butthead. And every time I walked by, he'd sit there and cram the table into me. And finally, after the second time, I got right down in his face. I'm like, "What the?" You know? And when he realized I had a female voice, he just kind of backed off. And he just kept staring at me for the rest of the night. Well, a little bit later, I go into the bathrooms, and there was these group of girls that were together. They kind of blocked me, and they're yelling at me, telling me that this is a woman's bathroom. You know, you go over to the other one and all that. And I grabbed my chest, and I'm like, "Excuse me, I'm a freaking female," you know? And they're like, oh my gosh, you're dressed good. And then they wanted to dance with me for the rest of the night. It was weird.
Nice. That is a little weird.
Yeah,
you should have taken advantage and gone to the men's bathroom. The line is always shorter.
Here's my question. You know a woman's in costume like a man, but you also know her to be attractive.
All right. What, do you hit it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I don't care.
She might look like a wolf in that moment, but I know.
Yeah, because Pete Carroll was hot, but she did look like Pete Carroll that night.
Could you have done it?
If she wasn't all messed up? I
If
don't
she
know.
was sober, she looks like Pete Carroll. You said she pretty much
But I
nailed
knew
it.
right because I met her before in person too, and I was like, man, that's her. Like she's hot. But
But if she
it was
said,
very.
let's do it, Ted, I've always wanted to tell you this. Tonight's the night.
If she's squatting over chewing gum like Pete, then Pete Carroll probably not.
Couple more guesses from our YouTube channel, KISW Rock. Miles is Amelia Earhart. Thrill is Jinx from Teen Titans. There's no way Miles is Travis Kelce. Miles is Ricker. Thrill is Jolene. Miles is Carrot Top. Actually, guys, we do have 3 people who picked actually what our costumes are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll let you know coming up after the break, along with your emails from the men's room at KISW.com next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the growing concern of children of polygamists going into financial ruin each Mother's Day. But first, unusual circumstances here at our In Action News studios this Halloween.
Yeah, that's my bad, everybody. Bonnie told me not to bring the Ouija board that I found in the garage sale.
And then you brought it anyway?
That is true, Stone. Bonnie said that if I brought the Ouija board, there was a strong possibility that she would be possessed by a demon.
Yes, she did, Felix, and then you brought it anyway.
Like I said, Playboy, my bad. I may have underestimated the validity of Bonnie's claim of demonic possession, because she's currently possessed by a demon.
We understood the gravity of the situation. I also found that Felix can speak Latin. I would have never guessed.
Quid co.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, unusual circumstances here at our studios.
Yeah, man, we need to get the first aid kit from Dolores and HR.
You're gonna give Bonnie a Band-Aid?
First of all, Stone, she is not currently Bonnie, she is a demon. But we need salt, chalk, holy water, sage, and a rosary.
We have salt, chalk, holy water, sage, and a rosary in the first aid kit.
Yeah, man, I had Dolores added to the first aid kit last year.
Why would you have Dolores add exorcism tools to the first aid kit?
You see what's happening, right?
You were prepared for demonic possession?
Yeah. After I exorcised the demon from my cousin Julius last year, man.
What?
My cousin Julius, man. He was possessed by a demon named Astaroth at a family reunion last year. It was crazy, son.
Your cousin was possessed by a demon at a family reunion?
Yeah, man, named Astaroth. Had to do an exorcism, Playboy.
And it worked?
It wasn't easy, but yeah. Now that's why I need to get the first aid kit, man.
You think Bonnie is possessed by this Astaroth?
Officious digitors mio apud inferos.
That's nasty, demon.
What did it say?
It's Latin, but it said, "You'll smell my fingers in hell."
Mayor vote illud spirit.
Don't make it personal.
What did this Astaroth say this time, Felix?
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is not Astaroth. I think this demon is Mephistopheles.
Mephistopheles?
Seems that way, man. And he said, your mother likes it rough.
My mother or your mother?
Wasn't real specific, Playboy. But yeah, I'm thinking we need to get this exorcism underway, man.
And you're sure that you can do this?
It's like riding a bike.
Performing an exorcism is like riding a bike.
Potes etiam equiter custodia.
Oh, okay. Mephistopheles got jokes.
What did he say?
He asked me if I even know how to ride a bike.
You do know how to ride a bike, right, Felix?
Id est equa quaestio.
What do you mean? That's a fair question, Mephistopheles. Yeah, I know how to ride a bike. I know how to perform an exorcism too, Playboy. Felix is about to vanquish your ass. We should go to break, though. Nobody needs to see what's about to happen.
How bad is it?
We're about to exorcise a demon, Stone. It's pretty bad, man.
Ernest in honor ora.
Now, see, that's the first useful thing you said, Mephistopheles.
What did he say now?
He said we'll be back in 1 hour.
Well, he's not wrong. We will be back in 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen, God willing, with our regular old body.
Now, you can watch the Men's Room live on YouTube. Subscribe at KISW Rock. The Men's Room titillates your ears when you listen on the radio or Odyssey app. Teases your taste buds when enjoying Men's Room IPA. And now, you can watch the Men's Room live on YouTube. It's as close to actually being in the studio as you can get. Thanks to The Incident. Touch and smell unavailable. Find us on YouTube and subscribe at KISW Rock from Seattle's Sensory Annihilation Station. 9.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
All right, so coming up, we'll drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day. Then it's Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
All right, today we celebrate a spooky Halloween on a Bad Choice Friday. Since our candy all got stolen on Wednesday, we're doing candy songs with Sammy Davis Jr.
I get it with Sammy. Yes.
Yeah, baby. Sammy Davis Jr. and the Candyman taking on Bow Wow Wow on a Bad Choice. And Instagram and Men's Room Live. One of those, maybe not Instagram, but definitely X. Yeah. Men's Room Live, there. One of those two tunes coming up right after we drink and toast with a shot of the day. All right, do we have time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com?
You've got mail. You've got mail.
And a couple from our question, what went down when someone was in costume? Guys, I dressed up as Hellboy, went on a date to a couple bars with my girlfriend. At the time, I dyed my hands and face red, the whole deal. Turns out I was allergic to the dye.
Oh.
Massive reaction. Hives, itching, I had a rash for a week. Fun times, bitches. That from Jonah in Puyallup.
Quick question for you, Ted. You worked the door. I don't know if you did it on Halloween, but do you card on Halloween? And if you do, so if a guy's dressed like Hellboy, it's not like he can just pull off a mask. I mean, that's what he's going to be. You know what I mean? Like, how do you...
I mean, if it's painted on, that's a little tougher, but for the most part, yeah, you got to take off the mask.
Okay.
Like, if you came in right now, I'd be like, you got to take that off.
I'm not wearing a mask, Ted. This is my natural look.
Guys, Mad had her 1 year and two different houses. Got very friendly. Alas, I was married, so it did not go anywhere. But the mind wonders where it could have gone. Steve, you have the results of the people who are watching on YouTube, KISW Rock. By the way, if you're there, please subscribe to the channel for us. We appreciate that. The results of the winners, so to speak, on who guessed the correct costumes.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how lame the costumes were. You guys figured it out anyway. Now, the Ted Smith, you had the best costume. You actually put some thought into it.
Yeah,
Ted
a little
is
bit.
the breadwinner.
Correct.
See? The breadwinner. A couple of people nailed that one. I want to say Cameron Carbone nailed it first. He was the first person.
So you've got your jersey on from your race.
Got my Diplo 5K shirt, my medal, and then I have a baguette.
To be honest with you, when you first walked in this morning, I didn't say anything. I didn't realize it was part of a costume. And you put off your jacket, and I'm like, this jackass is wearing his medal. You've got to be kidding me. And then when you explained it, I'm like, okay.
You thought he was just randomly wearing a medal.
Well, it's Ted, so you don't know. You know what I mean?
I mean, look, I have turned into that guy.
Yes.
I ran that thing 5 weeks ago. I've worn it 4 weekends.
Have you...
the shirt, not the medal, the
right.
shirt.
Is that your costume for tonight?
Yes.
So we can't have any of that baguette.
Hey, dude, you can have some.
No.
I
don't want you to go with half-eaten loaf of bread.
People can have bites of it. The problem is...
Maybe later on tonight.
I've been touching this bread a lot.
Yeah, the sweaty-ass hands, man. Like,
somebody in a bar tonight will be like, can I have a piece? Like, here, nibble all you want.
They'll be hammered.
Okay. All right.
Let's see. Miles?
Yep.
I want to say Amy Tynan. We are familiar with her.
Yeah, we know Amy.
Yeah, she nailed you. She was like a Swiftie.
I'm a Swiftie.
It was just that.
Oh,
simple.
nice.
It's a Taylor Swift shirt, and I was wearing just multiple wigs.
I like your wig now.
Yes, it's very nice.
Your toupee
Actually, I
looks
took
real.
this off so I could read these damn emails because the hair was getting so much I couldn't read anything.
Yeah, and let's see here. Apartment 777 nailed me. Toward the top of the show, I was doing my corporate due diligence. I was quite simply the spokesperson for advanced hair restoration.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all it was.
I mean, it was amazing to look like what it would be if they could really grow your hair now. I know it's too late, but if they could.
That's the thing. They can do all this stuff, but literally, when I went there to visit these guys, right, Dr. Perungo and friends, and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And it's not like I'm trying to get hair back. But he said, well, when did you go bald? I said, oh, dude, early 20s, whatever. He's like, yeah, you're past the threshold. We don't have
I could still do it because I have enough of a Caesar ring when it grows
I
in.
think you could still do it, but he straight up told me, he's like, brother, you have no hope.
Yeah. Okay. Do we have time for a few birthdays here? Brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Guys, it is my boyfriend's birthday today. He's turning 29. I have forgotten to send in a birthday request for a few years, so I'm hoping I can make it up to him. So can Joe get some green beans, a bong rip, and a You, Your Girl, and Your Johnson. Thanks, guys. Much love. That from Randy, Jeffrey, and Robin.
Buying you a little time there, Ted.
I know. Miles told me I had them, and now I lost them. Damn beans.
Green bean.
All right.
Green bean.
You found it.
Yep.
Green bean.
Did you find that Johnson yet?
Yeah.
You, your girl,
All
and
right.
your Johnson.
Yeah, I'm on it.
All guys, I want to wish my husband Jason a happy birthday on this cold Halloween. So, can I get some green beans?
Colder than her damn hot.
With an original barbershop fish sandwich. Alas, please have the dirty Germans. Let him know how much I appreciate all his hard work. From your loving wife, Sarah.
Green bean. What? Green bean. Okay. Green bean. Yeah. Green
What else?
bean.
The barbershop fish sandwich.
Can I get a sandwich? Oh, you know I gotta eat right. Oh, brother, can I have a fish sandwich? You put the cheese and the tartar on the side.
Yeah, Sarah, you're not very subtle when you say you appreciate the hard work. I think she's implying that he has erectile dysfunction and likes it when he puts in the hard work.
Yeah, well, it's Halloween. Maybe it's this weekend. He will take a little treat and give you the trick.
Yeah, he's going to dress his penis up like an erection.
I had a weird dream last night that I just had a big one.
What did you do with it?
Honestly, I was naked in a bar. People were like, "Why are you naked?" I was like, "Look at it."
That was your dream.
Were you at attention?
Yeah, I could tell.
Were you shooting pool with it? What were you doing with that thing?
No, as somebody that's never walked around with one that big, apparently chicks just loved it.
Okay.
Naked in a bar.
Yeah.
They
and
say why, and your response is, look at it.
Yeah.
This is why.
Because it was like subconsciously, even in my dream, I knew like, oh, that's the only time I'm going to have it.
Boo bitches want to send a shout out to Anthony for his birthday. He always spends this day with his kids and doesn't really celebrate his birthday.
Oh, hey, happy birthday, Anthony.
That's called being a dad. So, can we get a big old bong rip and Al hitting the window and your penis is too small? Thank you, fellas. Congrats on 20 years and keep it real. This from Dad. And a penis.
Oh, penis.
Big penis in a bar.
Giant penis that's too small.
Yeah. There we go.
Not Ted in his dreams.
No, man. Dude, it was wild.
Hold it, gentlemen, and Ted. Writing in because no one else will to wish myself a very happy birthday. Today is a special birthday for me because when I was in the hospital recovering from an emergency, a partial craniotomy.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
And the nurses did my neuro checks and asked me how old I was. I said I was at least 39. I was actually 33 at the time. Well, today I am at least 39. So in honor of this landmark birthday, can I get a you, your girl, and your Johnson, and the dirty Germans telling me what trick or treats I can expect on my birthday? Thanks, guys. That from Justin.
You, your girl, and your Johnson.
Yeah, if you go to Aurora Avenue, you can get any trick you want. The treat is Valtrex.
So, the funny thing is, you will get 2 Tootsie Rolls, 1 chocolate flavor, 1 vanilla.
Yeah.
And gentlemen, today is my badass mom, Vicky's 65th birthday. This woman who drank a guppy shot down in Dallas before a Seahawks game, live fish followed by a shot of vodka. The woman who has gone skydiving with me twice. The woman who was so excited and thrilled to meet you all at the Black Raven 20th anniversary party. So instead of the dirty Germans, I don't want to hear that. Can you all play something and give her the best advice? A PSA trying to convince her to stop driving. You've all heard the stories. We'd be doing the Puget Sound a service. And then maybe your penis is too small just to lighten it back up. Thanks, guys. That from Andy Mack.
So, suck it up, cupcake!
Jeez Louise! Holy J!
Stop driving!
Yeah, stop driving, man. Your son obviously loves you. He doesn't want to lose his mom prematurely. Also, he doesn't want other people on the road to die.
Exactly.
It's not just about you. It's about all the moms out there. None of them deserve to be hurt or injured.
Especially now that it's starting to get dark and rainy.
In fact, if you even know Vicky, call the advocates.
In advance.
Yeah, just have them on retainer.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Well, there was a birthday request, and I don't know if I did not print it up. It did have some extra dad jokes. Do you want to get...
Let's get some dad jokes.
Just so we don't waste it.
Are they
for the weekend.
Halloween?
I used most of those yesterday.
That makes sense.
But I still have dad jokes.
Yeah.
Guys, my girl asked me if we could spoon in bed.
Oh, yeah?
I said, no, I'd rather fork.
Nice.
All right. Where do basketball players go when they need a new uniform? Where do basketball players go when they need a new uniform?
The Gap?
New Jersey.
Okay. All right.
Dad joke Friday. Guys, the CVS cashier asked if I had a phone number with him.
Yeah?
Yeah, I said, no, I'm with Verizon. Where can you buy donuts, Cheerios, and SpaghettiOs? Where can you buy donuts, Cheerios, and SpaghettiOs?
Ontario?
Whole Foods. And what do you call sex toys made from folded paper?
Orgasmy?
Orgasm.
Orgasm.
Yeah. Couple extra.
Well, you know you're broke when you're making sex toys out of folded paper.
That's right.
That's not a sex toy. Well,
you can make anything a sex toy, Ted.
Right, but the idea is paper can't get damp.
Yes.
It doesn't last long.
And we get this email, an explanation, so to speak.
Okay.
Says, Ola, Miles, Steve, and Ted, we caught your conversation about cockroaches on Tuesday's episode. Thought we would share some fascinating facts about these little neighbors that might change your perceptions of them.
Of cockroaches.
Of
All
cockroaches.
right. I wish you luck on this.
Cockroaches are a lot smarter than most people realize. They can learn and solve problems, and they even have individual personalities. Some are bolder, and some are more adventurous, while others are shy, and they learn at different speeds, just like the humans, who may not understand them. They're even democratic. Unlike ants and bees, who have queens, cockroaches make group decisions about where to seek shelter.
All in favor of hiding under the oven, say aye, aye.
They change their minds and their behavior when their environment changes.
All right.
Some cockroach species, such as wood-burrowing cockroaches,
I know them,
even care for their babies for 3 years or more.
Get a job!
With both parents taking turns protecting the nest, feeding the kids, and cleaning up after them.
You can tell when the male one's doing it because there's little teeny tiny beer cans around.
That's right. Like all animals, cockroaches are just trying to survive in a harsh world where the odds are stacked against them. To help you find harmony with them, may we send you some humane bug catchers. These clever devices enable you to escort cockroaches and other bugs outside without hurting them. Just let us know where to address them. I do not have a cockroach problem.
I don't either.
I haven't seen, honestly, I have not seen a ton of them in the Northwest.
I have heard of certain restaurants that have had cockroach infestation.
For sure.
Sure.
For sure.
Yeah. And I think that's just part of
having all that food in there all the time.
I have not had one in my home, thankfully, since I've lived here, man. 20 years.
But I lived in Maryland. We definitely had them in that house in Baltimore.
Yeah, you had roaches, you had rats.
Yep. Right, and then every once in a while, my house at College Park, one would show up and everybody would freak out.
Thank you guys so much for your consideration. And if we could ever serve as a resource for you or any animal issue, please contact us anytime. We'd be happy to hear from you. Kind regards, that from Wes, from the People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals.
That
was some valuable information.
Thank you, Wes.
I had no idea about all that crap.
Did that scare anybody else?
What's that?
I don't know.
The fact that you have Pet Solutions and talk about killing animals all the time. And we have people from the Ethical for the Ethical Treatment of Animal organization listening to this program while you talk about chopping heads off birds and killing animals.
It's called culling.
Okay, culling. Yeah, when they become problematic.
What they were trying to say is killing, but somebody had a southern accent.
Yeah.
We're going to cull the
Well,
bird.
I noticed in some of those articles about the bears in Japan, they said the army was going to cull the bears.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess it's just me that got nervous when I saw that email.
Okay. Yeah. Ted, are we ready to go back in time? It's the last time that we played Ted versus the FCC.
Sure.
If we could, let's go back in time.
Short City Shelley sits and Shy City Shirley sits while sipping City Schlitz and petting Fat Chuck Fut Buck.
3 times fast.
Short City Shelley sits while Shy
Damn. I didn't know you messed up last time.
It's not, honestly, dude, it's not been a good year. Mike and I were looking at the record. I'm sub 500.
Should I go get that last one, or should we just keep the one I got today? Because it was 2 weeks and I couldn't remember if you lost or not. What do you want to do?
Lost, and he lost quickly.
I can run back there, or I can give you a brand new one. What do you
Let's
want
try a brand new one.
Let's try a brand new one.
I need to break
versus
this.
the FCC. Okay.
Oh, do I need to play the beginning?
Oh, well.
And now, everyone's favorite daytime game show, where one person could lose $325,000 and their job, or win and walk away with nothing. It's time for Ted versus the FCC.
What a long night we had last night, coming up with rhymes and riddles for Ted versus the FCC. Lo and behold, we get a listener submitted version of Ted versus the FCC from Sober Sal.
Oh! God damn, Sal!
Yeah, he's coming after you.
That's weird. I should count him as a friend.
You did, yeah.
I did.
Tim, handling the YouTube channel over there, could you please direct your camera to Steve the Thrill Hill for a minute?
No reason to.
That one's a little unsettling.
Why?
I cannot even look at you.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
I cannot look at you. God, is that weird?
That is, right? I know, and I don't think people can hear him. Can you try
the
talking?
The people watching the YouTube channel at KISW Rock. Oh, my God.
Me you're looking for.
Is that from a show?
Are you in the Gorillas?
Isn't it just the Wizard of Oz Blue Monkey?
Oh, that's what it is.
Where else have you seen blue monkeys, man?
That's why I asked him. It's from a show.
Penis fever dream?
Well, it is spooky.
Okay.
It is.
This week's Ted versus the FCC goes something like this. By day, Frank trucks freshly plucked fine pheasant feathers. By night, Fran plucks the pheasants for Frank's fine pheasant feather truck. But Fran is in luck. Soon Fran won't have to shift and tuck while driving Frank's freshly plucked pheasant feather truck.
All right.
The way that we do Ted versus the FCC is 1 time through, then 3 times fast. Ted, I got you on the dumb button.
All right.
You can do it.
All right, yeah. Thanks, Sal. By day, Frank trucks freshly plucked fine pheasant feathers. By night, Fran plucks the pheasants for Frank's fine pheasant feather truck. But Frank is in luck. Soon Fran won't have to shift the truck while driving Frank's freshly plucked pheasant feather truck.
3 times fast.
By day, Frank trucks freshly plucked fine pheasant feathers. By night, Fran plucks the pheasants for Frank's fine pheasant feather truck. But Fran is in luck. Soon Fran won't have to shift the truck while driving Frank's freshly plucked pheasant feather truck.
1.
By day, Frank trucks the freshly plucked fine pheasant feathers. By night, Fran plucks the pheasants for Frank's fine pheasant feather truck. But Fran is in luck. Soon Fran won't have to shift and truck while driving Fran's freshly plucked pheasant feather truck.
2.
By day, Frank trucks freshly plucked fine pheasant feathers. By night, Fran plucks the pheasants for Frank's fine pheasant feather truck. But Fran is in luck. Soon Fran won't have to shift and truck while driving Frank's freshly plucked pheasant feather truck.
Oh,
let's go.
There you go. There you go. Wow. Okay. Back in the win con.
Let's go.
There you go, with another win in Ted versus the FCC. You are listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast, and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the growing concern of children of polygamists going into financial ruin each Mother's Day. But first, unusual circumstances here at our In Action News studios this Halloween.
Yeah, that's my bad, everybody. Bonnie told me not to bring the Ouija board that I found at the garage sale.
And then you brought it anyway?
That is true, Stone. Bonnie said that if I brought the Ouija board, there was a strong possibility that she would be possessed by a demon.
Yes, she did, Felix, and then you brought it anyway.
Like I said, Playboy, my bad. I may have underestimated the validity of Bonnie's claim of demonic possession, because she's currently possessed by a demon.
We understood the gravity of the situation. I also found that Felix can speak Latin. I would have never guessed.
Quid co.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, unusual circumstances here at our studios.
Yeah, man, we need to get the first aid kit from Dolores and HR.
You're gonna give Bonnie a Band-Aid?
First of all, Stone, she is not currently Bonnie, she is a demon. But we need salt, chalk, holy water, sage, and a rosary.
We have salt, chalk, holy water, sage, and a rosary in the first aid kit.
Yeah, man, I had Dolores added to the first aid kit last year.
Why would you have Dolores add exorcism tools to the first aid kit?
You see what's happening, right?
You were prepared for demonic possession?
Yeah. After I exorcised the demon from my cousin Julius last year, man.
What?
My cousin Julius, man. He was possessed by a demon named Astaroth at a family reunion last year. It was crazy, son.
Your cousin was possessed by a demon at a family reunion?
Yeah, man, named Astaroth. Had to do an exorcism, Playboy.
And it worked?
It wasn't easy, but yeah. Now that's why I need to get the first aid kit, man.
You think Bonnie is possessed by this Astaroth?
Ovatious digitors meo apud inferos.
That's nasty, demon.
What did it say?
It's Latin, but it said, "You'll smell my fingers in hell."
Mayor vote illud et spirit.
Don't make it personal.
What did this Astaroth say this time, Felix?
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is not Astaroth. I think this demon is Mephistopheles.
Mephistopheles?
Seems that way, man. And he said, your mother likes it rough.
My mother or your mother?
Wasn't real specific, Playboy. But yeah, I'm thinking we need to get this exorcism underway, man.
And you're sure that you can do this?
It's like riding a bike.
Performing an exorcism is like riding a bike.
Potes etiam equiter cursoria.
Oh, okay. Mephistopheles got jokes.
What did he say?
He asked me if I even know how to ride a bike.
You do know how to ride a bike, right, Felix?
Id est equa quaestio.
What do you mean? That's a fair question, Mephistopheles. Yeah, I know how to ride a bike. I know how to perform an exorcism too, Playboy. Felix is about to vanquish your ass. We should go to break, though. Nobody needs to see what's about to happen.
How bad is it?
We're about to exorcise a demon, Stone. It's pretty bad, man.
Illness in una hora.
Now, see, that's the first useful thing you said, Mephistopheles.
What did he say now?
He said we'll be back in 1 hour.
Well, he's not wrong. We will be back in 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen, God willing, with our regular old body.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, Doc, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast for the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, a quick check-in with Mike Hogg and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on. And since Mike's not here, I'm going to have a sip of this delicious men's room IPA from Black Raven Brewing.
What an outstanding
to wet my
idea.
lips because I'm going to do the headlines that we are not working on today.
All right, yeah.
Grab a sixer for this wet, windy, and cold weekend.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, lock in, man. You know what? Get a 6-pack IPA. Maybe cook that sausage inside, the men's room sausage, and pair it with, of course, the men's room salsa.
That's right. And benefit our friends at the Fisher House locations in the area.
It all goes to the Fisher House. You know, we got Veterans Day around the corner, so good time to do your part and support.
Well said. Oh boy, rain returns to the Puget Sound in the evening. Winds will also be breezy around western Washington. Windy gusts along the coast. A wind advisory will be in effect for the coast and northern interior through 10 o'clock tonight. They say gusts could be up to 50 miles an hour.
Oh, cool.
It'll also be raining, as you know, so it's wet and blustery for trick-or-treaters. Tonight, we could end up with an inch or an inch and a half in the lowlands by the end of the weekend, up to 4 inches along the coast and in the mountains.
I'm wondering about everyone's Halloween decorations, right? Just with the wind at 50 miles an hour. I feel like I'm going to be grabbing inflatable pumpkins out of my yard.
You know the rain's coming there, trick-or-treaters. Heaviest rain will be as the sun goes down. We're about there right now.
Damn it.
More spotty by later in the night. Heavy rains will continue into the first part of Saturday, then turn more scattered into the afternoon. Winds will still be gusty tomorrow afternoon. Then the showers are going to taper Sunday with lowering snow levels as the cool air moves into the Pacific Northwest.
Yay.
How many of those giant skeletons you think get blown over tonight?
A ton. There's a guy around the corner from me, puts up a pretty spectacular Halloween display every... what, man? It's just, I'm telling you, they're not going to be there tomorrow. It is not going to be there.
Well, the biggest scares this Halloween might be at the checkout line. Candy prices are expected to be about 11% higher than last year.
Based on what?
Yeah, all right.
No, the hike
thought
is
that
the
was going
result
down.
of multiple challenges currently facing chocolate makers. See, from October through December, that's the busiest time of the year for most candy makers.
Sure.
It takes months of preparation. However, one of the main driving factors has been a year-long cocoa shortage due to damaged crops in West Africa. Cocoa prices peaked at $12,000 per ton in 2024. In 2023, $2,300.
Jesus. Okay.
So on top of the shortage, the administration now has also rolled out tariffs on some of the world's biggest chocolate exporters. So cocoa is only produced in tropical climates, and imports from the Ivory Coast now have a 21% tariff. Ecuador, 15% tariff on all imports. Tootsie Rolls alone, one of the most terrible candies in the world, have a price spike of 32%. This year.
And in the end, you end up with a Tootsie Roll.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that makes sense because they were already pretty cheap.
Well, they were super cheap, so it's not that they're expensive, but still, man, you put a regressive tax on frickin' everything, we end up paying for it.
Right, and it's expensive for a Tootsie Roll.
Yes, it is.
You know what I mean?
Tootsie Roll.
Like, you can go to a place and be like, this is our cheapest item. It's like, this is still really expensive for a burger.
Right.
Halloween is also National Caramel Apple Day.
Oh, of course it is.
Here's your pro tip.
Don't try. No, you can't muscle into Halloween. You can't. This is our day too.
Don't put one in the fridge and eat it next month. It could kill you.
Next month?
Damn.
Yeah, the caramel they're dipped in isn't hot enough to kill bacteria.
Ew.
It just creates a nice candy-coated environment for that bacteria to grow. As soon as you get that bad boy, just know you need to eat it. Yes.
I remember as a kid loving them, and I just feel like you get caramel all over yourself.
You do.
Yep.
Yes, you do.
Let's see here. A guy in Utah is in the news after his 1991 Geo Metro finally died. So what did he do? He dropped a 2,000-pound pumpkin on it to destroy it.
Nice.
Yes. Police Department of Michigan are warning parents to check their kids' candy haul carefully. They say the branding on a lot of weed candy looks pretty similar to the kid-friendly kind.
Now, my only question, I do understand that, right? And obviously, it could be an honest mistake on your part and you give a kid a weed gummy or something, but to buy weed gummies or weed candy, you have to be at the head shop.
Yeah.
It's not like you go to Safeway and they're next to the Sour Patch Kids. So if you've purchased both of these things, that means you're storing them next to each other, and then you make the bad call.
And it's legal in Michigan?
Weed is, yes.
Because, like, I don't know about you guys, like the outside of it, right? But it's always like a clear thing. Like, I don't buy candy that usually comes in a clear package unless it's weed.
Or
you
Brock's.
But someone like me, because I don't eat a lot of candy, if they did say sell it in Safeway. I wouldn't give it a second thought. I'd be like, there's some gummies. I would grab them, and, well, I'd get your kids high, but not on purpose. Do you remember a couple of years ago, so we hear things like, I don't know, kids will get a candy bar it's already bitten into or something like that. Do you remember a couple of years ago, and I felt bad because I laughed, some guy took the time to wrap up dog turds.
Damn.
And he dropped it. Just one person basically went to the police about it, but they're like, this poor little girl, the dad's going through the bag for all the reasons that we do as a responsible parent. And some of her candies were dog turds.
Yep.
Like,
here's a spooky story for you. A woman in Kentucky ordered some medication and received instead body parts in the mail instead.
Damn.
She got a box full of fingers and arms. They were supposed to be for, quote, medical training. So a coroner, once they realized that they were sent to the wrong place, had to come and pick them up.
Yeah.
Good times.
That would be frightening.
Okay.
Yes.
Tomorrow begins November, so as you know, daylight saving time ends Sunday night. So we do get that hour of sleep, but then when we come back on Monday, oh, God.
Yeah.
We're totally screwed.
I mean, again, I just have to say, it is nice the sun will be up earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it was like 8 o'clock before the sun came out, I felt like today.
Was it?
Yep. It was late.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to get worse for the next 2 months.
Think about the kids.
The kids.
Going to school, man.
Tonight, the Toronto Blue Jays have a chance to win the World Series if the Dodgers force a Game 7, as you hope. Ted, they'll be playing tomorrow in Toronto to decide the whole deal.
And Ted, what did you tell us? This would be the first, no matter what happens, this is the first MLB season that began and ended
outside of the United States, because the first games technically started they were in Japan.
Right.
And then 6 and 7 are in Canada.
Right.
That is kind of weird.
The world is taking our game.
America's pastime.
Got a couple of big movie sequels coming up in November. Now You See Me, Now You Don't on the 14th, Wicked for Good on the 21st, and Zootopia 2 on the 26th.
Zootopia wasn't bad. But it's one of those deals where I don't remember when the first one came out. My kids wanted to see it. I took them. And my wife and I are both like, not a terrible movie. But now the sequel's coming out. And my son was sitting there when they showed the commercial. He had no response. So I'm kind of happy about that.
Right.
I'm too old for that, Dad.
Cool.
Television-wise, in November, Stranger Things, the final season, will be on Netflix at the end of the month.
How old are these kids going to be?
They're going to be adults. Sesame Street is also coming to Netflix earlier this month. Yeah, what else do we have there? Also, the 2025 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction ceremony will be held November the 8th. We'll stream live on Disney+. Okay?
Who's going in this year?
That would be Soundgarden as far as we care.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Soundgarden.
Warren Zevon posthumously.
Right.
Oh, God. Bad Company is going in.
Oh, you said they're playing two songs.
But we don't know what they're playing yet. Feel like making love. I'd say that or Bad Company.
Bad Company or Shooting Star. I'm going to say Shooting Star, and I'm going to say they sing Bad Company.
Could be Rock and Roll Fantasy.
Ooh, yeah, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
That's another good one. So, Soundgarden, as far as we know, possibly, our friends that are joining us in the Pretty Reckless Unwrapped Acoustic Holiday, Taylor Monson might show up and play with Soundgarden.
Which is badass,
right?
For her, yeah.
But it's going to be Seattle star-studded. Have word that Jerry Cantrell will be playing with those guys as well.
All right, that makes sense.
Mike McCready from Pearl Jam.
Of course.
Tibble the Dog.
Yeah, right.
Mad Season.
Can you do anything without him? I mean, I feel like if you do any kind of big show, Mike's got to be there.
And you got to play National Anthem, dude. Hit it.
Yeah.
Nancy Wilson.
All right.
Sure.
And guess who is inducting We Believe Soundgarden into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame on the night of the 8th?
Seattle artist?
No. This is one I didn't see coming.
So it's not a Seattle person.
It is not. He's very eccentric. We brought him up earlier today.
Very eccentric.
Or did we bring him up yesterday? My days are blurry. Jim Carrey.
We brought him up today.
Jim Carrey?
Okay, then we didn't bring him up today.
Jim Carrey is inducting Soundgarden.
I don't quote me on that, but I think that's the word on the street.
Why do you think
there's
that?
There's got to be some weird connection that we don't know about.
Yeah, for sure, man.
I don't know.
Wow.
We go to the not-so-friendly skies for this one. A United Airline flight from Des Moines, Iowa to Chicago was delayed more than 4 hours on Monday, but not for the usual reasons. You see, a pair of flight attendants got into it. And when I say got into it, they got into it. It escalated enough that United's airport management stepped in, deplaned everyone. They pulled the entire cabin crew off duty, which they say is a rare move.
Yeah.
According to an internal departure record, the official reason for the delay was listed as crew availability.
No, that's not it.
Well, they're not available if they're fighting.
Yeah, they decided to replace the full team, though. And eventually, the flight that was scheduled to depart at noon did not get off the ground until about 3:30, and did not get into O'Hare until about 5 o'clock. So
usually it's the passengers.
Do they have any idea what they got into it about?
They did not say that specifically.
The airline will
fists?
never tell you.
No, they're not going to tell you that crap. No. Okay,
God damn it, Charles. Yeah. I told you.
Ted, I pulled this one for you.
All right.
The Ohio State celebrated its mascot's 60th birthday this week by breaking a Guinness World Record.
Brutus?
2,000 people showed up for Brutus Buckeye's birthday party on Wednesday. They broke the record for the most birthday hats at a single event.
All right.
Okay.
I cannot believe you automatically knew the name of that mascot.
Yeah, Brutus. He's a Buckeye.
Brutus the Buckeye.
Yeah.
I even know Brutus.
Oh, he's got that giant head.
Okay.
Normal body.
Here's a weird one for you. A fun throwback. 14 years ago today, a sports reporter in Canada found out he was the winner of a massive jackpot, and it all happened on live TV. His name is Barry Delay, or Delay. He's a sports anchor in Vancouver, so just up the street. He was off work at the time. He was buying groceries when the drawing happened. The two anchors that were covering it immediately picked up the phone and called him.
Yeah.
He won a $2 million lottery prize, but he ended up taking the cash option instead, I think.
Which was $1 million.
Yeah, and he probably could have retired, but he didn't. And believe it or not, he is still an anchor for Global News in Vancouver.
Did you listen to that audio?
No.
It's like she's reading the story, and the male anchor is going like, how did they spell it? In that neighborhood? Oh, that's got to be him. Call him.
Wow.
And that's how they did it?
Yeah, and it's pretty wild. He's just like, hey, I'm out shopping. Oh, I won?
I quit.
And it was like a $2.5 million estate, I think, or like $1 million something cash prize.
Okay. By the way, just real quick, speaking of anchors and correspondents, if you watch the World Series tonight, or possibly tomorrow night, as it were, they always go to Ken Rosenthal at the end. He does. So people have asked, he's the guy that gave me the nickname Thrill. That guy that you will see who interviews the players at the end of the World Series, that's it. Every time he pops up, I'm like, I need to mention that.
Yeah, we both, Thrill and I both ran the board for him at different times.
And the nicest guy you'll ever meet.
That's awesome. In more Halloween news, a study found bats glow green after they're exposed to ultraviolet light.
Huh.
A study found that
somebody
spiders
took the time to do that.
Actually will build, are you ready for this? Complex decorations in their webs to help them sense vibrations and find prey. Wow. Around this time of the year. Here's some bacon news. Not really. Surgeons in Boston removed a pig kidney from a 67-year-old guy who had it transplanted back in January. They say his kidney function was declining, so have to go back on dialysis now. But the fact that it lasted 271 days is actually a new record.
Oh, wow.
So that's pretty cool.
That's kind of awesome. I mean, eventually, because kidneys are so hard for people.
Yeah, it's the biggest waiting list out there.
All right, it would be awesome if we could find a way to transplant other ones.
In food news, a study found that most people who think that they cannot tolerate gluten, you probably can. They're just having a bad reaction to something else in their food. So unless you have celiac disease, gluten may not be the real issue.
Have we not been arguing that for like 15 years?
Well, and I get it. Some people are like, you don't like it or whatever. But I also think it hurts people, again, that have real celiac disease because they can't have it.
Right. Celiac disease is one thing. But the gluten thing, because we were like, how did this start in the human race only 10 years ago? Like it came out of nowhere, and then everyone's like, I have a gluten allergy. I'm like, I don't think you do.
And just a heads up, gluten has to do with bread. I was over at the Angry Beaver that does have the men's room IPA. And I was like, how you serving fries, man? But a full gluten menu, gluten-free. And he's like, are you serious? I go, yeah. And he's like, it's the bread. It's not potatoes, dude. And I was like, God damn it, I'm an idiot.
Oh.
Someone near Toronto stole a tractor trailer loaded with $80,000 worth of what delicious desert accoutrement?
Whipped cream?
Whipped cream.
Cool Whip?
$80,000 of whipped cream.
How much is
not
that?
Cool Whip, whipped cream. $80,000 worth.
How much does it cost to buy whipped cream? I mean, like, how much whipped cream do you possibly need? What, are you throwing a party for Diddy?
I don't know.
My God.
Jesus. Just buy a whole tank.
It had to be a refrigerated truck.
I mean,
that's another thing. Okay, here we go. What is the most stressed out state in America? That would be Alaska. I have no idea why. Maybe it's working conditions.
I would just think working conditions.
Animals.
Mm-hmm. Least stressed is Massachusetts.
Of course.
What else do we have here? And kiss cams, right?
Of course.
The Nashville Predators are now going viral with their new Florida Man cam. and encourage their fans to dress up as the best Florida man possible.
All right.
Which is kind of weird. It's in Nashville. I guess they would not do that in Florida. But
Probably not.
How about a
either
bro
way.
cam?
Brocade.
Yeah. And finally, guys, if you're getting your pumpkins this weekend, almost said something else. If you want to see how the pros carve their pumpkins, check out a TikTok called Pumpkin Brains. Now, the woman behind it carves famous faces into pumpkins that don't look like much until you put a candle inside. One of them, by the way, is Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins, and that went viral last month.
And it goes,
yes. Okay, coming up at 5:50, we do have your headlines on the way, but first, Ted, we made it to the weekend in Drinking Time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the Drink Desk and Steve the Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast both an unidentified and unfortunate 52-year-old man from Mumbai, India, or as Crash Test Dummies would say, Mumbai, India. Now, our honoree, he's been suffering from dysentery for the last few days. And dysentery, if you don't know, it's an intestinal infection that results in severe blood and mucus-filled diarrhea. Just let that soak in. I know, sexy stuff. Ooh. Blood and mucus-filled diarrhea. Anyway, he was working on the top floor of an 18-story high-rise when he got a bad case of the old bubble guts, but with no bathroom available on the roof and not wanting to rain his human mud onto the sidewalk below, our honoree sat on the edge of an elevator shaft, lost his balance, and plummeted to the floor below.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Yeah, I get the feeling that no one in his family will say that he died doing what he loved. Just throwing it out there. Be careful when you gotta poop. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola, bitchola. All right, your winner on a Bad Choice Friday is coming up next. You know, I was in a lot of pain after I injured my back in a car crash last year. Now I can look back.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the growing concern of children of polygamists going into financial ruin each Mother's Day. But first, unusual circumstances here at our In Action News studios this Halloween.
Yeah, that's my bad, everybody. Bonnie told me not to bring the Ouija board that I found in the garage sale.
And then you brought it anyway?
That is true, Stone. Bonnie said that if I brought the Ouija board, there was a strong possibility that she would be possessed by a demon.
Yes, she did, Felix, and then you brought it anyway.
Like I said, Playboy, my bad. I may have underestimated the validity of Bonnie's claim of demonic possession, because she's currently possessed by a demon.
We understood the gravity of the situation. I also found that Felix can speak Latin. I would have never guessed.
Quid co.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, unusual circumstances here at our studios.
Yeah, man, we need to get the first aid kit from Dolores and HR.
You're gonna give Bonnie a Band-Aid?
First of all, Stone, she is not currently Bonnie, she is a demon. But we need salt, chalk, holy water, sage, and a rosary.
We have salt, chalk, holy water, sage, and a rosary in the first aid kit.
Yeah, man, I had Dolores added to the first aid kit last year.
Why would you have Dolores add exorcism tools to the first aid kit?
You see what's happening, right?
You were prepared for demonic possession?
Yeah. After I exorcised the demon from my cousin Julius last year, man.
What?
My cousin Julius, man. He was possessed by a demon named Astaroth at a family reunion last year. It was crazy, son.
Your cousin was possessed by a demon at a family reunion?
Yeah, man, named Astaroth. Had to do an exorcism, Playboy.
And it worked?
It wasn't easy, but yeah. Now that's why I need to get the first aid kit, man.
You think Bonnie is possessed by this Astaroth?
Officious digitors mio apud inferos.
That's nasty, demon.
What did it say?
It's Latin, but it said, "You'll smell my fingers in hell."
Mayor vote illud et spirit.
Don't make it personal.
What did this Astaroth say this time, Felix?
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is not Astaroth. I think this demon is Mephistopheles.
Mephistopheles?
Seems that way, man. And he said, your mother likes it rough.
My mother or your mother?
Wasn't real specific, Playboy. But yeah, I'm thinking we need to get this exorcism underway, man.
And you're sure that you can do this?
It's like riding a bike.
Performing an exorcism is like riding a bike.
Potes etiam equiter cursoria.
Oh, okay. Mephistopheles got jokes.
What did he say?
He asked me if I even know how to ride a bike.
You do know how to ride a bike, right, Felix?
Id est equa quaestio.
What do you mean? That's a fair question, Mephistopheles. Yeah, I know how to ride a bike. I know how to perform an exorcism too, Playboy. Felix is about to vanquish your ass. We should go to break, though. Nobody needs to see what's about to happen.
How bad is it?
We're about to exorcise a demon, Stone. It's pretty bad, man.
Ernest in una hora.
Now, see, that's the first useful thing you said, Mephistopheles.
What did he say now?
He said we'll be back in 1 hour.
Well, he's not wrong. We will be back in 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen, God willing, with our regular old body.
Hey bro, Mensu Rumuragada Besuto Bira. Super freshu, super strong, taste boom. You drink now, anatawa big man desa. No wait, no think. Just grab Mensu Rumuraga. Сейчас. Kanpai. Mensu Rumuragada Besuto Bira.
Rock. TV Time with Ted brought to you by Xfinity. Give them a call, 1-800-XFINITY.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey man, this is your fault.
On spooky Halloween Bad Choice Friday today. Yes, exactly. Oh, we went to a different well since all the candy was stolen out of the kitchen on Wednesday.
Yeah.
We determined, since we have no candy today because of that, that we would do candy songs to try to make ourselves feel a little bit better.
Yep.
This afternoon, because we didn't get that sugar pick-me-up that we'd have been enjoying all week long.
Jones at 4.
Probably about 300 pieces of candy and cookies and brownies. Minimal. Minimal. One person took the entire load of candy from our kitchen. So, we did candy songs. Sammy Davis Jr. and the Candyman taking on Bow Wow Wow and I Want Candy. Ted, how was the voting?
Babe, I'd love to tell you the Candyman was closer.
It wasn't.
It wasn't really close at all. People like Bow Wow Wow, and they want candy bars.
All right. Welcome to the weekend, bitches. You are listening to the Men's Room, 99.9 KISW, Seattle.
Now,
you can watch the Men's Room live on YouTube. Subscribe at KISW Rock. The Men's Room titillates your ears when you listen on the radio or Odyssey app. Teases your taste buds when enjoying Men's Room IPA. And now you can watch the Men's Room live on YouTube. It's as close to actually being in the studio as you can get, thanks to The Incident. Touch and smell unavailable. Find us on YouTube and subscribe at KISW Rock from Seattle's Sensory Annihilation Station. century rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Now for all TV news all the time, it is time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
We lost our explosion guy.
Boom.
I got it during Enter Sandman, so we're fine.
Okay.
Miles, what do you want to start with today? You want to talk about spooky music videos or classic horror films?
Oh, let's go spooky music videos.
All right. This is kind of an interesting list. Also, because some of these aren't really like that spooky. They're just kind of futuristic,
Okay.
I would say. Like, for instance, Backstreet Boys makes the list with Everybody's Back. Everybody, Backstreet's back. All right. I didn't have to sing it. Which... Explosion Guy's back. But they're like kind of futuristic robots and stuff.
All right.
I just don't know that it was that scary. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's the one where they're wearing like Phantom of the Opera stuff.
Still.
Is Phantom of the Opera supposed to be scary?
I don't think so. All I know is that it's a love story, so I have zero interest in seeing it. I guess he looks scary, but I don't think that it's supposed to be scary. But I don't know.
And he's kind of like, who's the guy from Batman? Two-Face?
Two-Face, yeah.
Yeah. He's got to cover up one side.
Yeah, but Two-Face doesn't cover up one side. That's kind of the problem.
Yeah, that makes it much scarier.
Yes.
So let's see. What's on this list here? We got Mary Jane's Last Dance, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Which is a song about weed.
Yeah. I remember that it was kind of trippy.
It's weird because she's supposed to be dead, and he's like taking her dead body around places.
Oh, okay.
But I want
Is that weird?
Well, the problem is, though, it's Kim Basinger. And
that's no problem.
Not as weird.
Right, and it was like in the 90s.
Yeah.
See, I would say...
It was weird for me, but I knew she wasn't dead.
Tom Petty's already weird in his videos, for the most part. But you don't come around here no more. When they did the Alice in Wonderland thing. It wasn't creepy. It was just...
It's just weird.
It was just weird.
Yeah.
Well, there's a thin line between like trippy, creepy, and weird.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
And it was a little bit of all those.
Like, I won't lie. Like, I like going to dead shows now. But for a while, I was like, that skeleton's kind of spooky looking.
I thought it was awesome. Misleading as far as the music, but very, very cool.
You thought it was going to be a heavy metal band.
Yeah.
At least I did.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know the Grateful Dead at the time.
Yeah.
I thought that was Grateful Dead. I thought that was Molly Hatchet. I finally got it right with Grim Reaper. But then again, their name
Meatloaf
is
screwed you on that one.
Oh, Bad Out of Hell. I'm sorry. Let me apologize. The cover to Bad Out of Hell, I thought, was one of the coolest album covers of all time. So I thought Meatloaf would deliver a different type of music. I was bitterly disappointed when I heard that album.
Yeah. Bark of the Moon, Ozzy Osbourne makes the list.
Okay, Miles and I were talking about that a couple days ago. Even at the time, it was so bad and
it was
so
very cheesy.
B-movie.
He did cheesy
it was funny.
album covers.
I know what he was trying to do. He's Ozzy Osbourne. You kind of get his point, but he looked ridiculous.
Diary of a Madman, same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, part of my issue with Ozzy is that by the time I started listening to his music, he was already kind of old.
Yeah.
So he just didn't scare me.
Well, he was, even back then, the nicest guy in the world. So, like, what you saw of him and then, like, what really is Ozzy were two completely different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you read some of the stories, too, right? Like if you read The Dirt or whatever, and him snorting the ants. But it kind of makes more sense when you realize they were just doing stuff to shock each other.
Yeah, and he was a lunatic. It was never that he was mean or evil. They're like, dude, he's just crazy.
Yeah. So, I mean, I get that. How Low from Ludacris makes the list. Yeah. I want to say that's
not sure I know that one. As far as the video.
Yeah, the video.
That might be the one where he's got the giant hands and feet and everything.
Oh, no.
I mean, I guess it's kind of weird. I mean, Sabrina Carpenter makes the list with taste.
I haven't seen it. I can't imagine her creeping me out.
Spooky ass.
Yeah, I know. Like, she's kind of hot. Like, I don't know. And that's the other thing, too. Like, it's like witches. The idea of an actual witch kind of scares you. But a lot of times, like tonight, if I go out, like a lot of those witches will be sexy as hell.
Yep. I know. They give witches a good name.
Yeah, like I don't like clowns, but an attractive woman with clown makeup, now I'm kind of like, I don't know.
Well, in the early days of MTV, there were a lot of quote-unquote spooky videos.
Sure.
Greg Kinn had a song called Jeopardy. It was kind of like a Halloween
I remember that, yeah.
inspired video as well.
Well, we were talking about this in the office the other day, but like, how did Tool sober not make the list?
I don't know.
Or Man in the Box from Alice in Chains.
Yeah, like Tool to me, I remember that little doll is beyond creepy.
What about is Black Hole Sun on there?
That didn't make the list
Which
either.
again, it's not that it's scary, it was creepy.
How about one from Metallica? If that doesn't freak you out, nothing does.
Yeah, no kidding.
No, but All Nightmare Long did.
Oh.
I don't know if I know the video from that.
I will say, personal Soundgarden story. I got to tell Kim Thale to his face. I was like, your videos used to creep me out. And he just kind of giggled. He's like, are you serious? I'm like, yeah, dude, they were weird. And I go, full disclosure, like I wasn't the biggest fan of rock at that time. So, I mean, like, you know, my buddy Josh would put it on. I was just like, what in the hell is going on?
Ted, you're a grown man.
Yeah, you're a grown man that works at a giant rock station in the town we came from. Stop being a bitch.
Right. Everything is skull and crossbones, bro.
He's got a new book coming out at the end of the month.
Kim Thale?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Thial.
You're right.
Thial.
It is Thial.
I will say, super nice guy.
Oh, great guy.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Awesome.
if there's one person in this town who was absolutely depressed after the Mariners, it was Kim. I guarantee.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's a diehard Mariner fan.
Actually, everyone in that band's always been super nice to us. I just know the one guy can be a little quiet.
Oh, Ben?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we talked to him. He was great.
Yeah.
Real nice guy. I will say they might be the least pretentious group of people you would meet. Like everyone in the band, there's zero pretense.
Yeah,
I
mean,
talked to somebody who knows him very well. He's he's been in full-time dad mode and enjoying it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, man.
I mean, even Chris Cornell, like when we interviewed him, like I think you guys went out, it was like after work or something. And it's just me and Chris Cornell sitting there, and you're right. Like, couldn't be nicer. Just a dude.
Yep.
Wasn't he the one that picked up the magazine and had the
Leonardo DiCaprio?
Leonardo DiCaprio?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Did you see this movie? That sucked.
How did he the way he described it? What was the movie? The
Reverend,
right? Where he deals with the bear in the woods and it's getting all these accolades. We just hadn't seen it. He had mentioned that he saw it, so we're like, "Oh, dude, how was it?" And he's like, "It was stupid." But he had like a one-sentence description for
He
it.
basically like he was lost in the woods and then got attacked by a bear.
It's like that's the movie.
Yeah.
Like okay,
That's it.
Right. And again, it's like any other dude where you're just like, I don't know. Because it's Chris Cornell, you're kind of expected like some deep thing. And he's just like,
nothing.
Sucked.
Yeah, like basically he's
Zero
just,
stars.
Right? He was just like, I just didn't care for it. Like, all right. Yeah.
Okay.
That makes a lot of sense. Emperor's New Clothes, Panic at the Disco makes the list. When you get into the top 10, it's a lot of what you think, right? Like Closer, 9 Inch Nails.
Okay, yeah.
He's another one. To me, he tries to be kind of brooding and scary.
I think he's just brooding by his nature, right? And then when they kind of blew up, like Reznor, he does so many. I know he's doing a movie soundtrack now, but like now he's tracking movies and stuff. Like he's complete. It's like Ice Cube doing the family drama. It's like something has happened where whatever was bugging him when he was younger, it ain't bugging him.
I heard that show Climate Pledge was awesome.
9 Inch Nails?
Yeah.
You ever seen him live?
No.
I saw him live.
Maybe on a Lollapalooza tour.
I saw him live, like 07 out at the Gorge. It's the first time I'd been to the Gorge when you could go to like whatever the 3-day festival was for like a night.
Okay.
And drove out there and saw it. Awesome.
I can believe
so
that, man.
good.
I will say the first album from them, Pretty Hate Machine. Ministry is probably the closest thing to it, but Ministry, I love Ministry personally. But 9 Inch Nails, I was like, this band is freaking awesome.
And Trent Reznor. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, and it's not that I don't like them now, but that still remains my favorite album from 9 Inch Nails.
Right, and I just assume it could be the middle of July in New Orleans, 100 degrees, humidity, and like Trent Reznor's just walking around in a black trench coat.
Yeah, somehow still.
Probably so.
And like the fact he lives in New Orleans, I'm like,
when you think
that
of New
makes
Orleans
sense.
music, though, like 9 Inch Nails is not what you think
He
of.
lost a lot of the crap he was working on and all of his archives
wasn't it like
with
flooded
Katrina
or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, destroyed.
But he seems more to me on that like kind of Anne Rice part.
fair
You know what I
enough.
mean? Like
Yeah.
that part, that kind of New
The
Orleans.
gothy side of it.
The
yeah.
gothy, like black magic. Well, they wouldn't say it that happy.
I hope them. Hey, you ever seen Black Magic?
Bring the
kid?
kids.
I got a voodoo doll.
All right, can I interest you kids in voodoo?
Have a little doll, kid. Looks just like you.
Looks like your dad. Put a pin in it.
All right, give it a shot. Listen to him scream.
Dad's dead.
Again, these are the spookiest music videos of all time. Let's see. All the Good Girls Go to Hell. Billie Eilish.
I don't know if I've seen the video.
I haven't either.
A lot of the newer artists, I just don't see the video.
But I can believe it from her because she's so breathy and weird all the time when she does her stuff.
Right, and for a while she had just like super black hair and she was wearing like contacts, like you couldn't see her eye colors or whatever. Kind of like the eye contacts in the beginning of Belly, the movie. Have you ever seen it?
Yeah, so
And-
she's on that tip. But I will say, I had a tremendous amount of respect for her after her appearance on SNL.
Yeah.
She was awesome on it. And I'm like, all right, I got your back, dude.
I kind of respect, too, that, like, it's just her and her brother making music.
That's it.
Right? And they just, good for her. I mean, I'd never heard of her. And then let's say our buddies over at the end were going to have her on a show. And just everybody's like, Billie Eilish. And
I thought it was a dude.
Credit to him. She has gone on to just be a massive star.
Yeah. I did think she was a dude, though.
Oh,
Just
Billie Eilish.
by name. Yeah, I'm like, I had not heard her music. I just kept hearing Billie Eilish. I'm like, I wonder what this guy looks like. So I Googled him, and I'm like, oh, my bad.
Let's see. Look at what you made me do. Taylor Swift. Spooky Swift.
Well, she gets dark every once in a while. You know Tay Tay.
You know that dark Tay Tay. Give me some of that dark Tay Tay.
Roast beef.
She's kind of like a chicken wing. Technically, it's dark, but most people don't realize that.
Hey, Tay Tay, you like a chicken wing,
You should
girl.
tell her that if you ever meet her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll go over.
Well, I'm just saying, if she had a dark side, it's not like the thigh. It's more like the chicken.
Make sure if we get the chance to interview her, you explain all of this to her. I'm not saying you're like the thigh.
Right. You're not that evil. But, like, you recognize that chicken wing is dark meat, Taylor, right? Number one on the list, obviously, Thriller.
Sure.
Which, again, as an adult, it seems silly. But as a kid, that video scared the crap out of me.
But, I mean, that was groundbreaking at the time.
I'd still say you put that number one on any music video that's ever been on MTV. I mean, regardless of the Halloween theme, the amount of money that went into that, the production, the makeup, the whole thing was done very well. At the time, it was perfect for the time.
But even then, I know people still do videos now. They're not as prevalent as they were during the heyday. I don't know that anyone's really going to top it as far as breaking new ground. You could do something great, but to your point, like Thriller's still going to be the thing that every video is compared
It's
to.
Wizard of Oz. It's just a classic. Right.
I mean, I was in the heyday of like Spike Jones making music videos with like the Bad Boy guys and Mariah Carey, and a lot of those videos were wild.
We had
over the
Grace
top.
Jones, and just because of how intimidating she was, she'd scare the living hell out of me.
Yeah, she just scared me by her presence.
Like Demolition Man. You're like, oh, God, she's going to kill me.
All right, if you're a sports fan, there's some good stuff on this weekend. Miles mentioned earlier, you do have Game 6 of the World Series tonight. That's the Blue Jays host to the Dodgers. Toronto's up 3-2. Now, they've won 2 championships in the past. They won them both in Game 6. Their bats have been hot. The Dodgers have been not. It's weird. I hope the Blue Jays win because they beat the Mariners, and you want to lose to the best. But I hope they win tomorrow. I just think for baseball...
Take it to a Game 7?
Take anything, right? Anything that goes, like basketball, whatever, you take it to a Game 7.
Everybody watches.
But a Game 7 on a Saturday night, you've been watching college ball all day, like, that just seems like fun. Yep. And for a change, it can go 18 innings because the kids don't have school the next day.
That's a good point. Nobody cares.
Right, and we're dropping the clocks back. Excuse me.
All the things.
Yeah, it sets up perfect for everybody.
That would be funny if it goes like extra innings and then you set the clock back. Like, we're right back to the hour we were before.
You got some good matchups this weekend. A couple top 10 teams meeting together. I want to say if you get up early Saturday morning, you got Texas hosting Vanderbilt. Should be a good one. I know Utah's hosting a ranked Cincinnati, which is a little
so
different.
many I can't see on my YouTube TV, Ted.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, YouTube TVers. You've lost ESPN and Disney. ESPN and Disney obviously are like, they didn't want to agree to our terms. They're being guilty. Here's the bottom line. They want you to buy the ESPN app separate.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Okay.
They want you to pay for it separate. And YouTube TV, I never had it. I couldn't be more than happy with my Xfinity, but people liked it because it was cheaper, right? And you got channels. Well,
I've got it.
Now you take that away. It's like,
do I have channels?
You know what's funny? I've got it. I never watch it, but it is used heavily by my children.
Yeah. I'll stick with the Xfinity. And like I said, if that game does extend, then that would be Game 7 tomorrow night. Sunday, if it's not raining, it's going to be kind of a rainy weekend. If you're a Seahawks fan, be productive during the day.
It might clear out about the game.
Yeah, because Seahawks aren't playing.
Is it home?
No, that is in Washington.
Sorry. Doesn't really matter then, does it?
No, well, I'm just saying it's a later game, so you can kind of hang out and do some stuff during the day if you need to. You don't have to put up Christmas decorations just because Halloween's over, but I'm sure some people
Don't wait
some people will. I just want everybody in Seattle to know that I've already had 2 friends call me a traitor and one called me a loser today.
Wow.
Because I will be cheering for the Seahawks and not those damn Commanders.
Okay, thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. Headlines are coming up. You are listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the growing concern of children of polygamists going into financial ruin each Mother's Day. But first, unusual circumstances here at our In Action News studios this Halloween.
Yeah, that's my bad, everybody. Bonnie told me not to bring the Ouija board that I found in the garage sale.
And then you brought it anyway?
That is true, Stone. Bonnie said that if I brought the Ouija board, there was a strong possibility that she would be possessed by a demon.
Yes, she did, Felix, and then you brought it anyway.
Like I said, Playboy, my bad. I may have underestimated the validity of Bonnie's claim of demonic possession, because she's currently possessed by a demon.
We understood the gravity of the situation. I also found that Felix can speak Latin. I would have never guessed.
Quid co.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, unusual circumstances here at our studios.
Yeah, man, we need to get the first aid kit from Dolores and HR.
You're gonna give Bonnie a Band-Aid?
First of all, Stone, she is not currently Bonnie, she is a demon. But we need salt, chalk, holy water, sage, and a rosary.
We have salt, chalk, holy water, sage, and a rosary in the first aid kit.
Yeah, man. I had Dolores added to the first aid kit last year.
Why would you have Dolores add exorcism tools to the first aid kit?
You see what's happening, right?
You were prepared for demonic possession?
Yeah. After I exorcised the demon from my cousin Julius last year, man.
What?
My cousin Julius, man. He was possessed by a demon named Astaroth at a family reunion last year. It was crazy, son.
Your cousin was possessed by a demon at a family reunion?
Yeah, man, named Astaroth. Had to do an exorcism, Playboy.
And it worked?
It wasn't easy, but yeah. Now that's why I need to get the first aid kit, man.
You think Bonnie is possessed by this Astaroth?
Officious digitors mio apud inferos.
That's nasty, demon.
What did it say?
It's Latin, but it said, "You'll smell my fingers in hell."
Later vote illud et spirit.
Don't make it personal.
What did this Astaroth say this time, Felix?
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is not Astaroth. I think this demon is Mephistopheles.
Mephistopheles?
Seems that way, man. And he said, your mother likes it rough.
My mother or your mother?
Wasn't real specific, Playboy. But yeah, I'm thinking we need to get this exorcism underway, man.
And you're sure that you can do this?
It's like riding a bike.
Performing an exorcism is like riding a bike.
Potes etiam equiter custodia.
Oh, okay. Mephistopheles got jokes.
What did he say?
He asked me if I even know how to ride a bike.
You do know how to ride a bike, right, Felix?
Id est equa quaestio.
What do you mean? That's a fair question, Mephistopheles. Yeah, I know how to ride a bike. I know how to perform an exorcism too, Playboy. Felix is about to vanquish your ass. We should go to break, though. Nobody needs to see what's about to happen.
How bad is it?
We're about to exorcise a demon, Stone. It's pretty bad, man. Now, see, that's the first useful thing you said, Mephistopheles.
What did he say now?
He said we'll be back in 1 hour.
Well, he's not wrong. We will be back in 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen, God willing, with a regular old body.
Now, you can watch the Men's Room live on YouTube. Subscribe at KISW Rock. The Men's Room titillates your ears when you listen on the radio or Odyssey app. Teases your taste buds when enjoying Men's Room IPA. And now, you can watch the Men's Room live on YouTube. It's as close to actually being in the studio as you can get, thanks to The Incident. Touch and smell unavailable. Find us on YouTube and subscribe at KISW Rock from Seattle's Sensory Annihilation Station.
From Black Raven Brewing, crisp and refreshing, packing a punch of mango, pineapple, and tangerine into a fresh-tasting, easy-to-drink IPA. Available on tap and in a bright yellow can. And as always, you're helping our friends at the Fisher House.
Returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. So we go to Florida where 6 people were arrested after thinking they were at a nude beach. Meanwhile, a Kardashian for your children would not be the best one to teach. Apparently, driverless cars don't care if animals are in the road. Your kids want potatoes instead of candy tonight. My head is going to explode. And Sean Combs has been moved to Fort Dix. It's time for your headline.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's Mike Hawk.
Lies! It is not Mike Hawk, it is your man Steve the Thrill Hill. Like her hair, lips, boobs, and butts, Kim Kardashian claims that the 1969 space mission to land the first man on the moon was also fake. Now, Kardashian made her comments on the latest episode of her TV series, The Kardashians, telling co-star Sarah Paulson that she thought the moon landing, quote, didn't happen. So why did she come to that conclusion? Well, in the episode, Kardashian can be seen showing Paulson an interview with astronaut Buzz Aldrin, who, along with Neil Armstrong, took the first steps on the lunar surface during the Apollo 11 mission. Quote, I'm sending you a million articles with both Buzz Aldrin and the other one. That's according to Kim Kardashian. Before reading a quote allegedly from Buzz Aldrin responding to a question about the scariest moment of the expedition. And according to her transcript, he says, quote, there was no scary moment because it didn't happen. It could have been scary, but it wasn't because it didn't happen. Again, that is her quote from Buzz Aldrin. Now, it's unclear which article Kardashian was reading from or if the quotes were actually from Aldrin, but then this is a woman that married and procreated with Kanye West, so trust her judgments at your own peril. Oddly enough, after she put that out there, of course, the people at NASA invited her to watch a launch.
That would involve 4 fake landings and us colluding with the Russians, who we hated at the time.
That is correct, but that's what happened, Ted.
Yep. All right,
and there's
saying.
No more reliable source than Kim Kardashian, who got her break into the national limelight because her mother signed off on an underage sex tape of her. That, to me, when it comes to scientific reasoning, I don't know what else you want.
You're doing great.
That is as good as... Look, my brother works in the space agency, all right? He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Nope.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
He's not even real, man.
But man, you got a master's from Johns Hopkins University. He is an idiot. Kim Kardashian, that is where I put my trust, and I hope you do too.
You're doing great, honey.
Now, speaking of famous people of dubious intellect, Sean Combs has been moved to New Jersey's Fort Dix to begin a sentence. Now, Sean Diddy Combs, he has officially begun serving his prison sentence at Fort Dix, a low-security federal facility in Jersey, and Diddley, convicted of 2 counts related to transporting individuals for prostitution. He was moved just yesterday from the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, where he'd been held since his September 2024 arrest. Now, and I like that you can do this in jail. I don't know if you knew this, Ted. Combs specifically requested Fort Dix to be near to family and access the prison's drug treatment program. Because basically, if you join the drug treatment program, they will actually reduce part of your sentence.
Oh. Yep.
That was his request. That is what he did.
And it's minimal security.
It is absolutely minimum security. It's where they send a lot of celebrities if they don't believe you're a flight risk, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Basically, if you are rich, you get to go there and play things like polo. But it is Halloween. And because it is Halloween, let's talk about, Halloween. So this Halloween, they say forget the snack-sized Snickers. Kids across the U.S., this is according to this article, kids across the U.S., this means your kids too, they're hoping to score the, quote, new star of the spooky season in their trick-or-treat bags. They don't want candy. Your kids want potatoes.
Oh, Spuds up.
I'm not sure that the kids are pining for Spuds.
I would take a hot little bag of French fries.
Nope, potatoes. They say the potatoes fast becoming an unlikely Halloween prize, though it may have started as a joke. Pennsylvania man Pat Foy, he began handing out potatoes about 20 years ago to bring back the trick element of the trick-or-treat, and he did it as a joke. Well, the trend has since taken root nationwide, with households scooping up bags of potatoes just for the occasion. Recipients say it's the surprise factor that makes the potato a hit. A Utah teen described a potato she got last year as the quote-unquote find of the night. All I'll say is she lives in Utah.
Ted, I'll tell you this. If they had those little Lunchable-sized chips, whether it be Lay's or Cheetos or any of that stuff, I would grab those before I would grab candy.
I mean, you're right. If you gave me a little bag of
Tims
potato chips, I'd be happy.
It is not chips. It is potatoes.
Whatever. It's a potato bread.
It is Halloween. We hope you all have a very safe and happy Halloween. Keep in mind the weather's bad, so if you're on the road, please be careful because the kids are out there and you don't want them to not be able to eat their raw potatoes.
Right. Pick up a sixer at Men's Room IPA. Don't forget to set your clocks back. We'll see you again on Monday.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, that's my spooky voice. We be all about this bitch. So until Monday, do what you do best. And for Alita's sake, stay beautiful. Boom.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.